I might do a break during the stream. It's only to because I have laundry and I need to go to the dryer and pick my clothes. So it's not gonna take very long, like a 2-minute break. Like I'll tell you when I'm gonna do that. So here we go. Loading. Leon killed Sayaka. Oh, I still remember those things. Monokuma killed Junko. Then Leon got executed. Then Mondo killed Chihiro. And then he got executed. Ifumi killed Taka. Then Celeste killed Ifumi. Then she got executed. And that brings us up to now. The next morning in the dining hall, the day after Celeste's case, so now there's only 5 of us here. Only a third of the member of the people we started with.
Indeed.
Loneliness has become commonplace. That's true. Makoto, ... Still. What did I see yesterday? Now we see a scene of Sakura facing off Monokuma in the gym, and the intensity between them is so thick that the background is distorting a bit, like some sort of a mirage. Like the tension is so tense, it distorts the background, like the mirage effect that when there's too much heat on the concrete or on the flat surface. I don't understand. Sakura is the mastermind spy? Can that really be true? Makoto, are you okay? No, I'm fine. I can't bring it up in front of the others. If I did that, it would just confuse everyone that much more. Kyoko ... She's looking at us.
Okay.
In that case, let's say until we pass out. Huh? What do you mean, in that case?
'Cause, I mean...
Look how scary everyone looks. It's gotta be because you're all fighting on empty stomachs, right? If you fill your belly, I'm sure you'll all cheer up. So, let's eat!
Okay.
Let's fry some fish and donuts and eat till we can't stand up. What? That's like a deep impact style, meter impact, extension level of combination of foods. Whoa.
Huh?
What? Those are both breakfast time top sellers. Still, the till we can't stand up part is a problem. After we're done, we need to go explore.
I see.
That's right. Since the class trial is over, new areas should have opened up.
It's true.
Plus, we still have alter ego. We don't have to give in to despair just yet. She's right. We have to plan ahead and think about the future.
You got it!
Yeah! Think happy thoughts! No, not daddy thoughts. Not daddy. Happy thoughts, not daddy thoughts. Not daddy thoughts! Who would have known such a stupid word that doesn't exist could be such of a... tongue twister!
You know?
Like when we're gonna get out of here, right?
For serious.
When this is all over, I think I'm gonna get reborn for serious. Reborn as someone serious.
Well...
Yeah, you okay? That sounds like something someone who's about to die would say. Oh, I'm totally okay. I'm not gonna die. Why? Because there aren't gonna be any more murders.
What
makes you so sure?
According to the spirits,
I predicted it last night. Since it revealed itself to me from the hater, there's no doubt about it.
However,
How accurate is your fortune telling anyway?
How about that?
I can usually hit 20 or 30% on a good day. That seems really low.
It's not like some occult mystery.
Well, yeah, it's not like it's ESP or whatever. Of course, I'm only gonna get it right sometimes.
The occult is bullcrap.
I told you, my fortune telling isn't like some occult thing. Wait. The way he tells the future, it's not some occult thing. Oh man, so does that mean that all my occult stuff is not gonna work for him?
So,
You mean fortune telling isn't occult?
You got it all wrong.
Of course not. Clairvoyance is clairvoyance. Don't put it in the same category as cattle mutilation. My head hurts.
Huh?
Cattle what?
So,
He's referring to the urban legend where aliens abduct cows and dissect them as part of their research.
Actually,
No! You're calling it urban legend? As a matter of fact, it's true. And as a matter of fact, it's happened to me. It all happened one day when I get to go get a hamburger. It was a place I'd never been before. They claimed their patties were 100% all beef. So I got a burger to go and headed home.
but
And before long,
the end is nigh.
the sky was filled with a mysterious blinding light.
Some crazy beam came out of nowhere and locked onto my hamburger.
Now we see a picture of him, like he's outside, he has his takeout, and there's like some sort of UFO, but we cannot see a UFO, there's only the blinding light in the skies, and the sky, and the UFO is tractor beaming his hamburger. So now we see all the layers of the hamburger. I can tell that he has ordered, he looks like a quarter pound. No, it's a Big Mac, because there's 3 buns and 2 patties, and the lettuce, and the wrap, and everything is open apart, and like the burger is lifting one layer at a time.
And as soon as the beam touched it, the burger started floating in midair. And then, still floating there, the entire burger started coming apart.
There, like in the picture.
One part of it just vanished, while the rest fell back into my hand.
Look, he took a bite? Did the alien took a bite?
Do you realize what that means? It means the burger wasn't 100% beef. He must have had some pork or something mixed in. Something like 70% pork and 30% beef would be my guess.
Why would that be important? How is that any relevant? Why is he telling us that story?
You can't trick me.
So I stormed back into the burger place and got up in the manager's grill. And they totally admitted it. It wasn't 100% beef. They totally mixed up and ground pork with it. Whoa.
How about that?
Now, do you see? That is cattle mutilation. I kinda got lost halfway through. I can't tell if you're for the occult or against it. You stink of stupidity.
Don't be mean.
I stink of... What? How dare you? Well, you do stink though. That's fine. That's fine? Anyway... I hope your prediction turns out to be true. Well, at the very least, I won't murder anyone.
yeah.
Me neither. I mean, I would never.
of course.
Me either.
Indeed.
Nor I. That goes for me too, of course. I could never kill any of my friends. I felt like those words of encouragement were helping us come together as one. After so much sacrifice and hardship, we finally become united. Well, except for Byakuya and Toko, but... Are they gonna be next? Are they gonna kill someone? But...
Well, to be honest, I wish Byakuya and Toko were here for this too.
But they're so hard to deal with. They only think about themselves. Yeah, we're better off without them, I say. That was enough to prove. We were united for the time being, but within that bond hid weakness and fragility. Chapter 4. All-Star Apologize. All apologies. We began our search as soon as we'd finished our breakfast in the dining hall. We had to find out what had opened up, what was waiting for us. Oh. There's no one in the dining hall. Yeah. We shall see. There are all kinds of colorful vegetables piled up. I wonder if there's any paprika around here. Why would you need paprika? Wait! There are knives hung on the wall. One is still missing, the one that Sayaka took. They never put it back. But then again, would you use a kitchen that you know has been used to commit murder? Just saying. So where am I supposed to go? It's not free time, but oh yeah, we need to explore. I was reading without really paying attention much to the words. So I was like, okay, what am I supposed to do? Okay, this gate is still blocked, and that doesn't make any sense. The gate seems to be quite insistent about staying shut. Why do we keep having to deal with stuff like this? Okay. So, let's go exploring. Let's leave the dormitory, because there's nothing new here. Okay, let's go on to the second floor. Everything in the first floor has been opened besides that stupid lock. Let's go to the second floor. The pool, everything has been unlocked. The library, everything has been unlocked. Yeah, the second floor is all cleared. Let's check on the third. Oh, am I gonna get to? I never get to fully inspect the rec room. Okay. Alright. Whenever I look at this copy of Othello, it just makes me think of Monokuma. Because of the chips that are black and white. I'd consider putting a couch like this in my room, but my room is way too small, so I gave up on that idea. Okay. There's a little locker here. It's the same locker as ever. I don't think there's anything meaningful about it. I don't see much need to even open it. There's something in here, but it's not gonna be relevant until it is. It's some kind of bottle, but what's the point of it? Maybe it's just for decoration or something? Yeah, we see bottles with little Monokuma pieces inside, and each one of them is holding a different chess piece. One as a pawn, one as a rook, one as a bishop, one as a knight, one as a queen, and one as a king. A bunch of magazines. I'm behind on so many comics, I wish I could catch up. I've never actually played darts before, I don't even know the rules. I bet Celeste would have known. The pool table is spotless. I wonder if anyone's even used it yet. see, there's a camera, there's a monitor, there's a door, and yeah, I think that's all there is to it. Okay. The art room, nobody did anything on it. There's a repository, the equipment room behind the physics lab. I think we cleared it. There's a little gray area that says that's on the map, but you cannot have access to. I don't know if like it's an invisible wall, but oh! So now we have access to the 4th floor of Oaks Peak Academy. Everything is yellow with green doors. At the back we have some sort of red lights. That's weird. Maybe this time we'll find some kind of clue. No, this time I have to find it. Okay, we got the women's room, boys' room. We're gonna visit the little man's room. Oh, it's a room exactly like, yes, it's exactly like the boys' bathroom on the 2nd floor, the one that has the hidden door behind the closet, but now it's gone. What's this? On the map, it says it's like an icon, like a multimedia room. Like it's like multiple screen, and it says that on the back of that room there's a Monokuma icon. I don't know what it's for. There's some classrooms. There's some sort of a lab. The icon suggests it's a chemistry lab. Then we have on the all the way to the north we have a room with a piano. Maybe it's a music room or a ballroom. And next to it, like in the hall, we have some sort of office. I believe this is the principal office, and next to it is the faculty lounge. We're gonna explore this later on. Right now I'm gonna explore the little the one that says the multimedia room. Rather. Oh no, good. The door's locked. I guess I won't be getting in here. According to the nameplate, this is called the data center. What's behind that? But what's behind the door is a total mystery. Yeah, it says data lab. Okay, so this is class 4A. We're gonna get into class 4A. One day I saw Monokuma in class. La 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 la. Gobble gobble. We see a picture of a Chibi Makoto drawn, and then there's a weird looking Monokuma eating something. So I don't know if he's eating a book or singing his lungs out. There's some chalk, but I don't know if it's a red colored chalk or blood because it's the same color. Hero is with me. I'm gonna talk to him. I'm glad this floor got opened up and all, but there's like a ton of locked room up here. Yeah, there's oh, I see. There usually on other rooms there's a scroll on the left of the blackboard with shiny with the Japanese calligraphy on it. This has music notes. So we have B. What's this one? G, 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 E, C, A. Dun, 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 dun. The wallpaper looks like scaly, like a crocodile in the pattern. Probably, or just an Easter egg. Usually, when I see stuff like that, it says behind, is it relevant? Is it relevant? And I keep that in mind, and then I continue the game. And then when I finish the game, I realize that no, that was never. Okay, another blackboard. Hello, I'm Monokuma from the school store. I'm very kind. Gather up your coins and come play with me, or I might die of loneliness. Peek. Oh, guys, this is like a cutely drawn Monokuma who's like on the side of the blackboard. It looks like he's like peeking at, like it's like he's living in his universe, like in the chalkboard universe, and he's peeking at us from the chalkboard. Like he's looking at us like a little shy. I'm cute, I'm shy. I'm cute and I'm shy. Okay, this here we have some sort of heavy mathematical problem. E to the f theta equals cosinus plus I times sinus theta. Okay, that's weird. Wait, no, not really. I want to check everything. No, there's nothing interesting. It's just I think the classroom is only there to show like this random message in the blackboard, but there's nothing interesting or anything to do in here. Okay, I'm gonna check the physics lab. Does it say physics lab? I'm gonna check the nameplate. Chem. Okay, it's chemistry lab. And here we have the gates to the 5th floor that are closed, because of course they are. And let's see the chemistry lab. Okay, we have Hina and Sakura is in the lab already. Inside the room, the smell of medicine was oppressive. So this is the chem lab. I hope nailing all this stuff doesn't do permanent damage. I see A and B. There's like 3 cabinets which with different letters, like A, B, and C. I'm gonna check cabinet A. Oh no, it's like 3 of them. When I select A, it shoots up to all 3 of them at the same time. It's a remarkably big shelf, and it's stocked with all kinds of medicine.
That's right!
Oh, listen, Makoto, listen! Just take a deep breath and calm down and listen to me! Okay, now just chill out. There's all kinds of stuff we didn't have before. Vitamins, minerals, amino acid, creatine.
Okay.
And what? They even have protein X! It's like a protein and an enzyme in one. What's that?
Hey! It's a high-quality protein drink. It's nothing like that cheap swill in the warehouse. It's connoisseur level.
Oh yeah? This is amazing! It's a gold mine! Oh, my prayers have finally been answered! Time to load up some prayers then! A gold mine, huh? Protenzyme X. No, it's the same stuff. I'm gonna talk to Hina directly, see if this sees something else. Hina and Sakura seems to be lost in a deep but friendly conversation. I need to find out what's going on with Sakura and the mastermind, but I can't while she's
Hey,
with Hina.
Makoto!
Huh? You need something? No, it's nothing.
Huh?
You sure? Okay then. I'm gonna talk to Sakura. Does she say anything interesting? Sakura is lost in conversation with Ina. I need to find out what's going on with Sakura and the mastermind, but I can't when she's with Ina.
What is it, Makoto? Did you need something?
No, it's nothing.
So then...
Really? Well, okay.
Is there anything else? No, I believe this is it. besides the camera and the monitor that doesn't say anything much, I think all the interesting part of this room has been resolved. So I'm gonna go straight to the music room. Yes, it's a big two-door entrance music room. I'm gonna open it. Oh yeah, there's a stage and with seats, and there's a big piano in the middle with curtains. Like, this is the music room. It's hardly even a classroom. It's more like an actual concert hall. Yeah, it's like there's only the piano and Kyoko's in there too. Is this a grand piano? It seems really old. I bet it's worth a lot of money. Of course, without someone around who can play it, it's totally useless. Oh, for the coin!
Hey.
You know, you haven't told me what you think yet. What I think?
So...
About the secret room in the boys' bathroom? Ah! Well, I did find the secret room, but as soon as I started looking around, I was attacked.
What?
Attacked? By who? Well, they came from behind and I didn't have any time to react, so I didn't see who it was. And when I came to, the mountains of files and documents were all gone. ... she's thinking. I'm sorry. I know how important those
That's
were.
fine.
It's okay, I already saw what I needed to in there. And I have suspected the mastermind might come after you. What?
Because...
When I discovered the room, the mastermind must have seen me on the surveillance camera in the hallway. They must have seen me go into the boys' bathroom and not come out again. Still, I wanted you to go and see it. I wanted you to see how the mastermind would react. Essentially, I wanted to find out if the mastermind actually knew about that room.
It would seem...
But to attack you and steal everything in the room, that must mean there was some unknown clue in there that could reveal the mastermind's identity. Then, you knew I was gonna get attacked?
That doesn't matter.
You can handle that kind of thing though, right? After all, you're a boy. What does she think a boy is? Fine. I understand. Then let me ask you something else. Do you know about the note that was left in there? The note that says, you must not leave.
Just a second.
We shouldn't talk about that. Not here. Kyoko stole a quick glance at the surveillance camera.
So...
I'm looking into it. If I find out anything, I'll let you know.
Listen to me.
Is that okay? She made it sound like she was asking, but it was clear I wouldn't have any say in the matter.
So then...
Now it's your turn. Let's hear your secret. Huh? Did you think I wouldn't notice? You're hiding something.
Am I wrong?
Am I wrong? That's... She's referring to the
What?
Monokuma Sakura incident. What's the matter? If you're worried about the camera, why not just write it down? Well... ...
Hey.
We're friends, so you should be able to trust me. Isn't that what you said before? You're right that there shouldn't be any secrets between friends, but there's nothing worse than expressing doubt about your friend when you don't have evidence for it. And then I have to choose tell her or don't tell her. Of course I'm gonna tell her, man. I'm gonna tell her. Bang! I haven't found conclusive evidence yet. If I talk about it now, it could just make things that much worse. Friends shouldn't keep secrets, but there's nothing worse than expressing doubt about your friends when you don't have evidence for it. Tell her, don't tell her. Is that a loop? Oh my god, the illusion of choice. Oh my god, the game is forcing me to not tell her because I have no ground to stand, and friends should keep secret, but the game say, no, this doesn't work like that in real life, and it pains me to admit it, but the game is true. So I'm gonna say, don't tell her. Sorry, I can't tell you. Not yet. ...
Correct.
So, that's your answer.
However,
But do you think that's fair? You were happy to hear what I had to say, but now you're unwilling to share? I'm sorry, I really am. She said ...
that's fine.
And she turns her back on me.
Goodbye.
Aww. You're witness to me, chat. I wanted to tell her so bad. With those as her parting words, Kyoko left me standing there alone. I think I made her mad. I think so too. Alright, so we're gonna leave the music room. We're gonna head to the faculty office. That's what I think it is. Like, it's a desk with a little flower. It says office. And as I get in, there's a lot of desks. A lot of desks and a lot of flowers. And I see a picture on the ground. And yeah, it looks like a faculty office. This is the office. Not the show The Office, but you know what I mean. But of course, there's no hint of any teacher that we normally be able to rely on. False. Dwight is everywhere. Can I... It looks like I can select something, but I don't know. Okay. There's a flower on the desk. Somehow it makes things feel that much weirder. Coin! It's the same thing, but I got another coin. I got a box on the floor, I cannot react to it. There's a flower on the desk, strange, weirder, coin. Coin! Okay. So, they're all gonna say the same thing. Did I already select it? Yeah. Okay. Now I'm in the photo. Oh, there's a picture on the floor. This picture. Yeah, we see... okay. We see Sayaka sitting on a student bench with her high school uniform. She's laughing because we see in the front Celeste trying to tease Hifumi. Like he just took a silly picture of them and she forcing him to give the picture back, but he can't. And like he's funny and embarrassed. We see his digital camera, the pink Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess digital picture, digital camera on his hand, and we see Celeste trying. She's grabbing his head, but like her eyes or her nails are close to his eyes. What? Celeste, Hifumi, and Sayaka? The smiling faces of 3 people who are dead now. A classroom without metal plates over the windows. Yeah, it's all blue with the clouds. So when was that picture taken? Where and when? It's exactly the same. It's just like that picture I saw before. There's no way this is important somehow. They're smiling the way you would expect any normal teenager to smile. Just a normal group of high schoolers living a normal school life. I can't possibly believe they were able to smile like that in a world of despair like this. So does that mean this picture was taken before they ever came to Hope's Peak? Which would mean everyone in the picture knew each other before they got here? Including Sayaka? No, there's no way Monokuma did it. It must be fake. You're fake. Monokuma popped out of nowhere and snatched the picture from my hand. A forgery plot? What are you, a middle schooler? You think the moon landing was fake too? Come on! Then you're saying this picture is real?
Hey,
If there were such a thing as the Nobel Truth Prize, I'd take first, second, and fourth place.
too bad.
Actually, that's probably not true. Hey, I asked you a question. Is this picture real or is it a fake? Oh, Makoto, you're so eager to split things in half, aren't you?
Hey,
But it's no use. It's just no use. If you try to split something that can be split, you'll end up feeling that you're the one being split.
it's true.
The picture is real. No more, no less. And he's gone. Without another word, Monokuma disappears. So the picture is real? It's really real? If that's true, if that's the case... Yep, I'm done with that area. I'm gonna visit the principal office. Headmaster, yeah, headmaster's office. The nameplate on the door says headmaster's room. The headmaster's room. There must be something worthwhile in there. Rattle, rattle. Huh? The door's locked. Damn it! I've already taken a good look at things around here. There's a lot to think about, but for now I should head back to the dining hall and talk to the others. I'm gonna be teleported back to the dining hall. Yes, I am. I'm gonna go check on my laundry, you guys. Be right back. Won't take long. Don't you just love it when you feel the clothes fresh from the dryer, still warm, and you just hug the pile of fresh clothes? Don't you just love that feeling? Yeah. I wish I could squeeze all the warmth out of that. I think I'm gonna feel good about. All right. Not long after I got to the dining hall, the others began to trickle in. Okay, we see Sakura and Hina. And after a few minutes, we see Hiro and Kyoko. So, is this everyone?
Well then.
Okay, let's discuss what we all discovered.
Yeah, good idea! Alright, I'm gonna talk to each and every one of them. Starting with Sahina.
Yeah.
There was a big shelf in the chem lab on the 4th floor, and it had all kinds of chemicals and stuff.
Okay.
And there was an all-star cast of nutrients, additives, and supplements. You should at least go take a peek. I highly recommend it.
I think you and Olga are probably the only ones interested in stuff like that.
Oh, but it's not all good stuff, though. There was medicine and health stuff, but on top of that, there was also a bunch of different poisons.
Poison?
They were all labeled clearly, though, so it would be hard to grab one by mistake.
It's true.
Still, we better make sure we're careful around there.
And we probably shouldn't tell Bianca or Toko about the poison, right?
Huh?
What do you mean?
Well...
Just in case. You know what I'm trying to say?
Just in case. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think you're right.
However,
It's Byakuya. It won't be long before he's discovered for himself. But to put something as dangerous as poison right out in the open, that's absolutely the work of the mastermind. Hero, what's up? I found a couple of rooms on the 4th floor, but they were locked. The data center and the headmaster's room.
The headmaster's room? That sounds like exactly the kind of place we'd find some clues.
If we can somehow unlock the door and get inside.
But
Who cares about a stupid lock?
how about that?
Should be no problem for the world's strongest missing link to knock down one measly door. He calls himself the missing link. Oh! Maybe he was referring to Ogre. Like Sakura, cause... yeah, she's the strongest one in the room right now. What was that? Did you say Sakura was the strongest around here? Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. That's not what it says, though. That's me improving.
What?
Whoa!
Boom, boom.
No! Please! Sing! Continue. Did you say I've got the nicest butt on the block? The curviest hips in town? Is that what you said? He's moving around like sexy pose.
What the heck?
Hell no, I didn't.
Hey,
Then
come
what
on
did
now.
Then what did you say? Cause I know you weren't talking about tearing down the door to the headmaster's room.
Unbelievable.
Knocking down your headmaster's door? What kind of war on education are you trying to start here?
Your teacher had such faith in you.
You guys,
This is how you
that's...
repay me with betrayal.
You guys, that's my room. You know? Man! It is now. It is now. Anyway, it's my room now anyway. And you're thinking of busting it down? Huh? Schling, you seriously don't want to piss me off? Do you have any idea how much bacteria lives on one single bear claw? No, I was just kidding. Please, don't get mad.
Damn it.
I'm not mad! Me!
What?
You're totally mad. Emoji, crying. Semicolon, underscore, semicolon.
This is kind of depressing.
I was hoping I would have to add a rule for this, but if you're gonna go around having those thoughts... I have no choice but to add to the school regulations! Seriously?
Too bad.
Breaking down a locked door is prohibited. There, that's a rule now. There you go, you jerks. Yeah. Bye-bye. The new rule has been added to the regulation menu. Is he gone? Man, I was scared for my life. I was sure it was gonna kill me first serious.
Well,
But if he would go out of his way to make up a rule like that, there's no doubt that something important must be hidden in the headmaster's room.
But now that it's a rule, there's nothing we can do. Kyoko ... Sakura?
Metal sheets has been attached to all the windows on the 4th floor. None of them budge an inch.
in other words,
Just like everywhere else.
Escape from the 4th floor seems unlikely. That was to be expected, though.
Okay. And how about you, Kyoko? Kyoko? She's looking away. ... She's ignoring me. Oh.
So,
And Makoto? Does Kyoko seems upset to you?
That's right.
She is, isn't she? She's totally mad!
Yeah, it looks like it. ...
What's your deal?
I bet it's your fault, isn't it? You must have done something to her.
Ah, this is bad. So, has everyone said what they need to say?
I think so.
For serious.
But it looks like nobody around found any clues at all, let alone a way out of here. Oh, I haven't been this depressed since my house burned to the ground. Someone do something to cheer me up. Can I say something?
How about that?
It's because my dad was smoking in bed. That's... No. Whatever. I have something I'd like to report. So, you guys all remember, right? Do you remember when I found that picture on the 3rd floor the other day?
Perhaps.
You mean the one that shows Mondo, Chihiro, and Leon all together, right?
Yeah, I remember. What about it?
Well, I found another one. Another picture. Almost just like that one.
Another one?
But this time, the picture was of Celeste, Ifumi, and Sayaka. And they were all smiling. And the classroom in the picture didn't have any metal covering in the windows.
So the picture of Mondo, Chihiro, and Leon wasn't the only one. Now you found one that has Celeste, Ifumi, and Sayaka.
But
How can that...
Conspiracy!
Monokuma must have faked it. But if the picture is real, then everyone who was in it, they would sorry? Little yawn here. There would have to be some kind of hidden connection there, don't you think? Some deeper truth that we just don't understand.
What?
It can't be. It's a fake. But Monokuma said it was real. I know we could just write that off as a lie, but
So then,
then you trust Monokuma's word over the people who had died? Huh?
because
That's what you were saying, isn't it? No, that's not it. I'm shocked. You told everyone how we should believe in our friends, but you refuse to do the same. That's not... What's going on, Kyoko? Why are you getting so emotional? I don't understand why she's so angry.
Hey, come on.
Come on, you guys. Stop fighting, or all your good luck is gonna float away. Anyway, Makoto, you're thinking about it too much. There's no way Monokuma didn't fake that picture.
Of course.
He's just trying to confuse us. You shouldn't listen to anything Monokuma has to say.
You might be right, but still. Question mark. Are you still so conflicted?
What?
Looks like you guys have stopped not playing nice. Byakuya! You all have the same sunken look on your faces. You were all so ugly before, you shouldn't let them sink any lower. When I look at you, it makes me think of a frog sinking into a pile of manure.
You know?
Sorry.
just a second.
Why are you apologizing?
What the heck?
Leave us alone! You're not a part of this!
That's right.
That's true enough. Your problems aren't mine. We are, and always will be, completely separate. So whatever's causing your faces to turn so ugly has absolutely nothing to do with me. And if I happen to discover a vital clue, it wouldn't concern you in the slightest. Huh?
Did he finally just say something useful?
hey,
Byakuya, what have you been up to?
That's fine.
I don't mind telling you. Perhaps forcing your lazy brains to get to work might do you some good.
Such ignorance.
I was in the bath. What else would you like to know? Today's lottery numbers? He was taking a bath? Is he saying he's been talking to Alter Ego? Did he tell him something?
it would seem...
Maybe we should all go take a bath.
Good idea.
Mixed bet?
Okay.
Mix bat!
If Alter Ego really told him something, I wonder what it could have been. Okay, now I'm teleported outside of the dining hall. I'm gonna go to the bathhouse. Okay, Toko is here. The laptop is outside the locker. It's on one of the wooden bench. So when I got to the dressing room, Toko's here, ... Toko was sitting alone on the bench, the laptop in front of her. Toko, did you decide to come hear what Alter Ego has to say too?
What's your problem?
I already heard it with my master. With master! You don't have to keep saying it. Anyway, so what are you doing right now? Shut up! Stop bothering me!
How about that?
Get out of the way. We have to talk to Alter Ego.
Well,
No! I made master a promise.
A promise?
Master told me to wait here, and that's what I'm doing.
huh?
What are you, his dog? If it's what Master wants, I'd do anything he'd ask.
You just love being mistreated.
Well, fine. If you really want me gone, by all means. Achoo!
What?
Hey guys, what's going on? Genocide Jill is back. Oh, we'd like you to move.
Sure thing! Just kneel before me and beg!
First a mega masochist, now a super sadist. Sadist, uh-oh. Now everybody's popped out. I'm gonna try to react with the laptop. Genocide Jack is sitting in front of the laptop. I can't get to it. Okay, I'm gonna talk to Sakura.
Well,
She's essentially our opponent right now. I'm not sure I trust her to keep her word, even if we did do what she asked.
Whatever it is, I really don't want to have to beg her. Come on, Makoto, just do it.
Why is it gonna be me?
What are you saying?
It's fine, it's fine. It's not the end of the world if you beg a little.
But the same goes for you.
Just a second.
No, it would be the end of the world for me.
You sound like a little kid right now. Hero? Well, guess we have no choice but to use force. A shot to the face would stand out, so go for the gut. But she's a girl.
What the heck?
Who cares? I already got a mountain of lawsuits waiting for me when I get out. What's one more?
You SOB!
Hey! Afro Thunder! Don't get any bright ideas, okay?
My beautiful scissors!
You're totally not adorable, so I'll make sure you live when I stab you. But it will hurt like hell.
I'm strong against women and children, but not women and children that seem strong. This guy is the worst. Kyoko? Listen, Kyoko, about that picture from before... ... She's been very thorough about pretending I don't exist. Okay. Okay, Jel, what you got for me? Toko, seriously? I'm asking you nicely to let us use the laptop.
What? You SOB!
Didn't you hear what I said? I told you to kneel and beg!
How about that?
Come on, Makoto, give her the old 1-2 combo. 1, drop to your knees. 2, beseech. Why are you acting like you're not part of this? I was as desperate as I felt. Finally, I did kneel down in front of her and I said, please, I'm begging you. Will you please let us use the laptop?
Oh, I'm on fire!
Such an ultra miraculous feeling of happiness! All my pent-up anger at Master for abusing me is evaporating!
So even you realize it's abuse.
Hey,
That should be enough, right? Hurry up and let us talk to Alter Ego. Okay! Alright, she moved out of the way. I'm gonna talk to her just to piss her off. I'll go to bed every night for the rest of my life thinking about what just happened. She's really making this a big deal out of this.
You really came.
Everyone, come closer. I already told Byakuya, but I was finally able to crack open all the files that were on this laptop. Sorry to have kept you all waiting.
correct.
Just what I thought.
I see.
Finally, the time has come.
I'm starting to get kind of nervous. I felt the same way. Resting on the keyboard, my hands had started to shake.
Just a second.
Move! A single word was like a sharpened blade. Wounded, I moved to let her take over.
So then,
Here we go. Kyoko began typing, the words appearing as fast as I could read them. Can you tell us what you found out? Question mark. Enter.
Leave it to me.
Sure. I analyzed the files and extracted all the useful information I could find. And one particularly important fact I discovered was that a certain plan had been put into effect here to isolate the students of Hope Speak Academy and create a communal life for them. That was the stated goal of the plan. But it was meant to be more than just a normal school life. The students were intended to live out the rest of their lives here.
That's...
I see.
It's exactly the situation we found ourselves in.
It's quite unthinkable, isn't it? And what's more, the one who came up with the plan was none other than the administrators of Hope Speak themselves.
Wait, hold on! Then the reason we've been in prison here, it wasn't the work of some psycho freak or criminal organization or whatever?
No way!
It was the school itself?
That doesn't make any sense! Why would they do that?
just a second.
I don't think Alter Ego is finished. Perhaps you should hear the rest.
That's right.
It seems that the reason they devised this plan was because of what happened 1 year ago. This is how they described that event. They said it was the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history.
What does that mean?
What?
Yeah, what kind of name is that for something? ...
You see,
Otherwise known as the tragedy with a capital T, it was apparently some sort of devastating occurrence. Because of the tragedy,
well,
Hope Speak Academy was forced to discontinue its role as a school and close down.
I see.
Things are finally starting to make sense. What this means is, 1 year ago, this tragedy, took place. And whatever it was, it forced Hope Speak to shut down. From there, they decided to use the school as a kind of staging ground.
That's right.
They planned to sequester the students here where they would live out the rest of their lives.
So,
Why would Hope Speak administrators want to shut everyone in like that?
Hey,
What could this tragic event have possibly been?
In the flash, Kyoko has typed their question into a computer. And the answer we got was...
sorry.
I don't know. If that information was ever on this computer, it's gone now. I'm totally useless. I'm sorry. And that's all he said.
What?
Then, is this really the end? We get halfway through the answer and that's it?
Indeed.
It would appear so. Disappointing.
Wait. So,
There's one other thing I forgot to mention. I think it might be important. I believe it has to do with the mastermind. The mastermind? Kyoko's fingers move even faster than they had so far. Did you figure out the mastermind's identity? Enter.
Sorry.
No, that I still don't know, but I did find a clue, I think. The one leading the Hope Speak staff, the one who finalized the plan to isolate you, was the Hope Speak headmaster. So that same person may very well be the mastermind who planned all this out. And according to the files, the headmaster is a man in his late 30s. It seems possible, even likely, that he's somewhere in this school right now.
The headmaster?
The headmaster is here in the school?
Okay.
Then that's gonna be the mastermind. I mean, Monokuma's been calling himself the headmaster, right?
Perhaps.
Which makes the real headmaster that much more suspicious.
We're serious.
But if we break down the door to his room, we're dead, right? So what are we supposed to do?
I'll find a way. No matter what it takes, I will find the headmaster.
No matter what?
No matter the cost.
So,
Kyoko? What's going on? ...
I can't explain why. I just know that I have to find him.
She has to? Kyoko, what's going on with you? When she heard about the headmasters, her reaction was almost violent.
So then,
We should see if Alter Ego has any more information.
Okay. That seems to be her attempt to regain her composure, and she started typing again. Did you learn anything else? Enter.
sorry.
I'm sorry. That's everything I found. All the information on this laptop seems to be pretty old, so that's all I can do from here.
Sorry.
I'm really sorry. Then it really is all over.
hey,
Wait. Alter Ego seems to have more to say.
So,
Well, it's kind of a different topic, but I was wondering about something. I haven't seen Celeste, Hifumi, or Taka since yesterday. A heavy silence fell across the room. The only sound was the flat, precise clicking of keys as Kyoko typed, "They're all dead, period, enter." What? I see. Certainly, I knew that was a possibility, but
okay then.
it really happened. Sad. ...
Sorry.
Oh, sorry. There's no point in me getting depressed over things I can't do anything about.
anyway,
Well then, I guess that's it.
That's it. A simple phrase that held so much meaning. She began tapping again. "You've done your job. Thank you. Enter."
I see.
I'm done? I guess I am, huh?
Okay then.
Maybe I'll take a little rest. I'm kind of tired. Goodbye, everyone. See you later. Phew. With that, the laptop enters sleep mode.
I see.
So Alter Ego did everything he could.
indeed.
We won't have to talk to him all that much anymore.
But,
I feel kind of sorry for him.
But
You feel sorry, but he's just a computer program, right?
well,
I know, but still, he did everything he could for us, you know?
I mean, yeah, it did. But that's what a computer program is designed to do. You don't tell a computer good job every time you shut it down, do you?
Well, no. But when we talked to Alter Ego, I guess I just didn't see it that way.
I know what you mean. I feel the same way.
hey,
Hey, come on!
It's just a program. You can't tell the difference between a program and a friend, right?
But you know, what's the difference between us and that program, really?
Huh?
I started thinking about how you would differentiate a person and an AI. Alter Ego isn't human, I know that. It's just a program running on a computer. But at the same time, I couldn't help but think of him as our friend.
That's right.
Yeah, he's no different from us. He's still our friend.
I think maybe I understand where you're coming from, but then there's no problem calling him a friend. After all, the more friends the merrier, right?
How about that?
Check this out! Friendship has no survival value. Instead, it gives value to survival.
So,
Anyway,
What?
Don't so anyway that. It's a totally smart and cool thing that I quoted from I don't remember where.
hey,
Anyway, there's nothing more Alter Ego can do to help us. As such, his role in this is over. Am I wrong about that?
No, but
just a second.
And frankly, I question the ease with which you decide who is and isn't your friend. Do you really mean that?
Wait.
the story is going off track. We should go over what Alter Ego said one more time. Yeah, good idea. What was the Hope Speak staff thinking?
What?
Why are you making us kill each other?
Alter Ego said that what happened 1 year ago is what started everything.
Well,
Yeah, I said it was the biggest, most awful, most hopeless event in human history, right?
Yeah, this is an expression we got that's gonna come out a lot of time. The biggest, most awful, most hopeless event in human history. We need to know what this is, and we need to remember that it's gonna be hard to forget once we know what it is, because it is the biggest, most awful, most hopeless event in human history, right? So it must have been a huge incident, whatever it was. But did something like that really happen a year ago? I mean, wouldn't I remember something like that?
I don't remember anything happening that you could describe that way. What about you guys?
I don't really watch the news, so...
I'm sorry.
Nothing comes to mind.
Anyway,
That event led to the closing of Hope Speak.
at the very least,
Nothing else. It must have had some kind of connection to the school.
What?
Maybe all the students here were killed or something.
However,
That kind of catastrophe would have been all over the news. At least one of us would remember that.
could it be?
Then maybe they covered it up? That would explain why none of us knew when the school has been shut down?
I see.
Totally covering up something like that, I suppose it's not totally impossible.
What the heck?
But then again, this is me thinking. If they were covering it up, why would they call it the most tragic, most awful, most hopeless event in human history? Like, a title like that, you wouldn't call something you cover up like that. So... I have a theory, but...
What's wrong with our government? Our taxes pay their salaries. They should be handling stuff like that.
anyway,
Maybe, but right now there's only one path open to us.
so,
We have to find the headmasters of Hope Speak Academy.
correct.
We have to find him and make him tell us everything.
No matter what,
As long as we can get our hands on him, I think. Kyoko. When she said headmaster, I got that feeling again.
Well,
But even that is a problem not so easily solved.
Yeah, you're right.
so then,
Well, our business is done here. So for now, we should get out of here.
Yeah, good idea.
Yep.
Then I... Achoo! Is it really that dusty?
Wait, I mean,
Oh no! I'm not waiting anymore! I'm not guarding it! Oh, Byakuya's gonna be so mad at me! Let's avoid getting involved any further.
Good call.
It's funny that even though she has a split personality, they don't share memories. Like during all that time that we were, that she was, like she was guarding the thing, then she sneezed, and then she turned into Genocide Jax, and then we typed into the computer, and when she got back to normal, she realized, oops, I'm not guarding it. Like, oh, I failed at my job. Taking a sip of water, gonna hydrate myself. Been talking a lot. But as we left the dressing room, someone was there waiting for us.
Ba-bum, ba-bum.
My heart is pounding away. It's pounding.
Angry!
It's pounding with anger. You're not still mad about that whole breaking into the headmaster's room thing, are you? Oh, that little matter doesn't matter anymore. Oh, that little matter doesn't even matter a little. And I'm still a little jealous of you guys enjoying an indecent mixed bath, and that doesn't matter either. It's building. I feel it building.
Is it his white stuffing?
My white stuffing is leaking. It's gushing out.
Now I'm really angry!
My head's about to boil over with rage.
Please!
Don't get so angry. Here, let me help center your chakra.
Etch this on the walls of your brains, okay? When you do something to me, I do it right back. Ka-ching, claws out. An eye for an eye, a fang for a fang.
Huh? Fang for a fang? Oh, be careful. He just chanted the incantation of devastation.
No, it's just a saying.
Fang for a fang. He thought that we said that he said "fing, fang, phone, fun." Oh, I see. What's he talking about? ... Oh, it's nighttime already.
This is a school announcement.
Nothing new.
As such, it's soon
Nothing
the doors
new.
to the dining hall will be locked.
Nothing
okay
new.
then. Sweet
Nothing
dreams.
new.
Correct.
Oh, okay. What did you miss? Basically, we found, Alter Ego found that the reason why everybody is locked inside the school was the staff, the staff of Hope Speak Academy, the administrators and the headmasters, about something that happened 1 year ago, which was being described as the most awful, most tragic, most hopeless event in human history, otherwise known as the tragedy with a capital T. And because of that event, they decided to lock in the students of Hope Speak indefinitely inside of the school and to live for the rest of their lives. And this was signed by the head of the headmaster, and Alter Ego said that the headmaster is a man in his late 30s. And pretty much, we found a little hint because Toko was guarding it, because this was a hint that Byakuya found. And he says, no, I'm guarding the laptop for Master. And then she sneezed, and then Genocide Jack stepped in. And we asked that to access the laptop. And Genocide Jack agreed on condition that we begged. So when we used the computer, when we were done with it, Genocide Jack sneezed again. And Togo came back, but she didn't share Genocide Jack's memories. Like, in her mind, she was still guarding the laptop, and like, oh no, I'm not guarding the laptop anymore. Oh, Byakuya is going to be furious. You know? So, this is it. And Toko is still mad at us. And now it's nighttime.
Hey.
What does everyone want to do? Celeste was the one who suggested our nighttime rule, but she's gone now.
I think we should still avoid being out at nighttime. I know it'll make me feel better that way.
I agree.
It's true.
Very well then. In that case, time for bed. So everyone headed back to their rooms. Monokuma's parting words left me feeling anxious the rest of the night. Well, that's all. That's all the alter ego could manage to find in his files. The rest was all old files, and nothing was really relevant or didn't help him much, or just couldn't process or read. So now alter ego is in sleep mode, and yeah, we managed to talk about the picture, but yeah, Kyoko is still pissed that we believe Monokuma's lie, quote unquote lie, about this picture being real and not trusting her with the word and stuff like that. Anyway. Monokuma's parting words feeling me. So, okay, I read that part already. Back into my room. Okay. Once I was back in my room, I got lost in thought. What we'd learned from Alter Ego kept on spinning around and around in my mind. The administrators of Hope Speaks had planned all of this. They did it because of the tragedy with a capital T, which had happened a year before. And apparently the headmaster is the one behind it. Oh, the mastermind. So they think the headmaster of the school is the mastermind. So they think that Monokuma is being controlled by a guy in his late 30s, and that's the reason why the access to the headmaster's office is a block. All these mysteries make me worried, but I still have to try and unravel them bit by bit. I'm sure the road will be long and tough, long and tough, but I don't have any other choice. Monokuma Theater! What's new? Maybe the crab? No, the gavel? No, nothing. The mirror, the baby. I don't think there's anything else new. Like, there's a lot of stuff piling up next to Monokuma, but I don't think there's gonna be any more stuff. There's some sort of video game, I think. Like an old school video game, but I don't think...
Anyway, let's talk a bit about where I was before I became a bear. At first, I was at a total loss. I just had no idea what I should become. A lady in our tech support department suggested I try being a shrimp. She was like, "Oh, the company's been trying to push for this forever. It's a really incredible offer." But as she said out loud all the details, it turned out it wasn't a tiger prawn like I hoped, but a little popcorn shrimp. That's totally tiny. I would have been the world's smallest mascot. I like eating shrimp. I didn't want to be one myself. Plus someone might come along and step on me. So then the lady totally started laughing at me. She was like, "Do you think we can do a tiger prawn on our budget?" So ultimately, I decided to become a bear instead.
And that's the secret origin story of Monokuma.
Yay.
Good morning, everyone. It is now
Nothing
7
new.
ready to greet and...
Nothing new. First thing first, I need to head to the dining hall. Yes, I shall. Walk. Okay, I see Byakuya and Toko. Not Toko.
What do you
Ina on the
want?
way. Might as well talk to them. What do you want? Well, the breakfast meeting.
That's enough.
You honestly expect me to go? Right. Oh, as long as I'm here, I should ask Byakuga what he made of the stuff Alter Ego told us. Actually, no, I better not. The surveillance camera could catch us for sure.
What?
So? Oh, well...
Goodbye.
He's gone. Okay. Ino? Good morning, Ina.
Hey, Makoto.
Morning. Hey, so yesterday you were kind of cool.
Huh? What do you mean?
Yeah.
You know, when you said Alter Ego was your friend,
So,
I was thinking the same thing. But when stuff like that happens, I never know how to say that what I'm thinking.
You got it.
So I'm really glad you said it for me. So thanks.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
You're usually like totally normal, but when the time comes, BAM! You bust out your special power.
I mean,
Even before yesterday, when stuff comes out, it's like you always do something about it.
Even before yesterday. Are you talking about the class trials and stuff? I mean, that stuff is just kind of took care of itself, you know?
It totally didn't. With your power and Sakura's and everyone else, I'm sure we'll get out of here.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Okay.
I am, right? All right. Now that we got that fighting spirit, let's go get some grub.
Oh yeah, totally. If we don't keep on moving forward, we'll never reach our goal. But she did says like she likes us, but not in the like kind of way. There was some part where she was blushing, but like I don't know if she's like that with male friends. Like I think the way she talks to us, it's like we're her first male friend. I was about to say boyfriend, but no, we're not. But yeah, she's probably got a crush on us. As I entered the dining hall, the first thing I saw was her, Toko. What are you staring at? Toko?
What's your problem?
What, you think your eyes were rot just by looking at me? Fine, then don't look at me. I think he's just surprised to see you at the breakfast meeting is all.
Indeed. It's been quite a while since you joined us.
Yeah! What made you change your mind?
Byakuya said he likes a girl to have some meat on her bones, so... I'm gonna start eating. I'm gonna force it down in my stomach. I'm gonna eat till I drop.
Okay.
I refuse to lose.
Hina.
You're on.
I wouldn't do that if I were you.
Well, other than that, it looks like Kyoko isn't here.
You know?
Oh, she says she'd come by later. Later?
You know?
Yeah, after you leave. She's not even trying to hide it anymore.
I know I said she wanted you to show some backbone, but you didn't need to show her that much.
Just a second.
You're dirty, Makoto. Dirty. President Dirty of Dirtlandia.
Where did that come from? You don't understand.
Just the worst.
You're the type who takes the stairs of love 3 steps at a time, aren't you?
I'm telling you, it's not like that. Just shut up already, Hina. You've been running your filthy mouth like that all morning.
Filthy? Me?
Don't make me repeat myself.
I'm not filthy.
It's no use denying it. We can all see how disgusting you are.
Huh?
Shut up! You and that lusty buddy of yours. Night after night, you go out for your illicit club meetings. Hey, knock it off! I can't deal with dirty stuff like that. Your midnight extracurricular activities only put us in even more danger.
Please!
Stop it! You'd like me to stop, would you? Your sweaty hands gripping the big fat chalk tie? Going all the way for all that extra credit? Your screams are like the screech of a violated blackboard? And it's amazing! Indecent ideas are coming to me one after another. Oh my god, it's like she's turning herself on right now. I don't know if at first it looked like bullying, but now it's like I don't know what she's doing anymore. She's not even genocide Jill. She's like regular Toko right now.
Bastard! So, would you rather have your black eye on the left or the right?
Sorry.
Hey, come on.
Let's leave Toko alone. She's gone a little funny from all her pent-up frustration.
You know?
Anyway, you and Kyoko need to make up already, you know? Yeah, I know. I mean, of course, I want things to get better as soon as possible. But with everything that's been going on, I haven't had a chance to talk to her about what I saw. Before anything, I need to talk to Sakura about it. Yeah. I'm gonna talk to Toko again. Sorry. Don't hit me. Well, yeah, she's complex, because I think she's jealous of Hina's looks, because she looks plain, she looks flat-chested, she hates herself, like she's self-loathing, and like she likes to be mistreated because she's mistreating herself, like she has a lot of unsolved issues and a lot of untreated issues, like she's not mentally stable, even for someone who has a split personality. But maybe they're related, like she writes some interesting stuff, but mentally she's a mess. If you want to hit someone, hit Master. Please hit him. Oh, please. Let me watch you hit him. Yeah, you see? I think it's best if I stay far away from her. I want to stay near her just to study her. I'm gonna talk to Hiro. Cheer up, man. It's not a big deal if a girl doesn't like you. It's better than having one sue you, like I did. Jeez, Hiro, you lived a pretty brutal life. I want to see what's his backstory. I want to see Hiro's backstory. What's the deal with the lawsuit?
Huh?
I feel all dizzy. I seriously can't handle dirty stuff like that.
Looks like Hina had an unexpected weakness. She doesn't like it when someone talks dirty next to her. It's like she's a virgin. She cannot handle sexual stuff, even though she has a really nice body, and sometimes she strips naked on her balcony to do some exercise, but that she doesn't see that as sexuality at all, and she's like. But when we confront her with that, she feels bullied. That's weird. Okay, we're gonna talk to Sakura. Sakura, what is it? Can you make some time for later? I was hoping I could talk to you.
Now that...
Oh,
Now that Kyoko's dumped him, Makoto's trying to win Sakura's heart!
are you in heat, Makoto? Don't care who they are as long as they got the right equipment?
Just the worst.
Watch out, Sakura! Makoto's transformed into a wild beast! Prime Minister Wild Beast of Beastopia!
Alex, I want to ask you something. During any point in the game, did you think that Makoto and Kyoko were an item? Did you feel like these two had a connection, that they would be at some point be going out with each other? It's not really like I knew a few girls like that in school, and those were off, and the tape that I hung her around with. Sorry, I'm gonna check on something. Sorry. I knew a few girls like that in school, and those were off, and the tape that I hung around. What do you mean the tape that you hung around with? Weird sentence around here. Let me check out something. Who else works? Okay, continuing on. Why is this happening to me?
Well,
Can our talk wait until tomorrow? I'd like to get some rest today.
Okay. The type that you hung around with. Okay.
For some reason, I've been feeling worn down these last few days.
Huh? Are you sick? Did you get hurt?
No, nothing serious. I just had some minor aches and pains.
Huh? Is that from the fight? It must be because of that battle. ...
But it must be pretty bad if you have to go rest. Are you sure you're okay?
Okay. Like you were, they like to be around you because they didn't see you as a threat. Like they see you as a kind, a decent guy. Like you can go free to talk to them, and you're not gonna use that your position to ask them out. Yeah, I get that.
Must be pretty bad if you have to go to rest. Are you sure you're okay?
I'm sure a protein shake and some sleep would get me back on my feet.
You got it.
That's true. Protein is good for all kinds of stuff, yeah?
Hey,
You guys like worship protein. It's like your god or something.
Okay.
Makoto! I don't know what it is you want to talk to Sakura about, but save it till tomorrow. She's in pain.
Yeah, I got it.
I'm sorry.
you know?
Well, for now, let's eat. Eat? I'm kind of nervous.
Huh?
How come?
What's your problem?
Because I don't usually eat in front of other people. Ever since I was a kid, I would eat by myself.
What the heck?
What about your family? Oh, well, yeah, I used to live with my dad, my mom, and my mom.
Huh?
You had two moms? Well, that's just how things were. Oh. She was born from a polyamorous couple? Oh, interesting. That's like a serious issue.
Just let it go. You're asking for trouble, getting involved with her more than you have to.
How dare you speak to me with that disgusting mouth of yours?
Stop saying stuff like that.
Anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and eat. If I don't, Kyoko will never show up.
pretty miserable situation, man.
I scarfed down breakfast as fast as I could and immediately headed back to my room. Is this free time? Sounds like free time. I'll have to wait until tomorrow to confront Sakura about what I saw. But in a way, I'm kind of relieved. It takes a lot of courage to stand face to face with Sakura and accuse her of something. Free time! I know what I'm gonna do today. I know exactly what I'm gonna do today. First, I need to check where is the person I want to. I think if anyone would be likely to be a lesbian, it'd be Kyoko. You think Kyoko is a lesbian? No, I think Kyoko is the tsundere type. Like, if she likes Makoto, but she never wants to show it. It's like she likes him, but she's like she will never show it. Okay, but everybody's on the 4th floor. Yeah, everybody's on the 4th floor. Byakuya and Toko are in the office. Hina is in the music room, and Hiro and Kyoko are in the hallway of the 4th floor. Everybody's on the 4th floor. I'm gonna save right now. I'm gonna talk with Hiro. And we're gonna spend some time together and waste all our stuff.
Yo!
Did you need something, Makoto? It better not be my life. Don't kill me.
Help me!
Afterlife, protect me. Makoto, kill someone if you must, but don't kill me. Should I spend time with Hiro while he's acting like this? Spend some time, go see who else is around. Okay, I'm gonna spend some time. Well then, why don't we have a heated discussion about cosmogony? Cosmogony. Cosmogony or cosmogony? Cosmogony. What's cosmogony? I learned all about Hiro's theories on the origin of the universe. Hiro and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Hiro a present? Yes, definitely. What would you like to give him? I gotta give him... The Crystal Skull. Oh, this one. Gwah! Such mysterious power. This is a true blue O-part. Makoto, the dawn of a new era draws near. Oh, he likes O-parts. Good. We're gonna give him O-parts. Seeing Hiro so pleased with something I gave him makes me happy.
Could it be...
Hey, Makoto. You know what I think? You and me meeting like this wasn't coincidence. So I've got some good news for you. I'm gonna give you a psychic reading at a huge discount. A discount?
How about that?
Normally it's $1,000 for 2 hours, but for you, let's call it $900. That's only $100 discount, and even then, it's way too expensive.
Don't be mean.
Hey, come on. You should count yourself lucky that the ultimate clairvoyant is willing to tell your fortune. So, are you right pretty often?
Well?
I sure am. At the bare minimum, I got a 20% chance of accuracy. 20%? That sounds pretty sketchy.
What the heck?
For real? Don't make that face. Didn't you hear what I said? 20% of the time, I'm right every time. That includes natural disaster, election results, you name it. Don't you realize how amazing that is? Being right 20% of the time, all the time?
How about that?
Okay, fine, I'll give you a special trial run. After all, I already seen what the future has in store for you. What? When did you see it?
Well?
You won't believe what I saw. It would appear that the mother of your children and the mother of my children are the same woman. Da da da.
Okay. So, are you dating someone or are you married? I know you're still in high school, but I also know that you repeat a year more than once, so you're like 21 years old. So, at this age, I'm pretty sure you're married. I refuse! Denied! Don't like it!
I'm right?
Doesn't matter if you don't like it. That's just the way it is.
20% accuracy, you said?
You know?
At least.
I pray to everything holy that you're wrong. Please be wrong. Please be wrong.
Now then, since that was a special trial run, I'm afraid I can't apply the discount. That'll be $1,000, please. Don't worry, you can pay me after we get out of here.
Wait, hold on. There's no way you're gonna be right?
If you like, I can do a reading right now to see whether my readings were right or not. Naturally, additional fees will apply. Think about it, okay? Let me know as soon as you're ready for my services.
Oh boy, oh, he's gone. Do I have enough in my bank account to take another crack at it? No! I can't bring myself to pay for something like that. I can see how people could fall into that kind of cycle though. That was close. Please, whoever's listening, I'm begging you. Whatever else happens, don't let him be right. Hero's report card has been updated based on your experience with him. You just unlocked the skill Lost in Thought! Give yourself a pat on the back, you earned it. Once we're all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. Oh, that will be the time with Sakura. I have plenty of time, I don't feel like just singing here, I should go somewhere. Leave the area? Yeah? Maybe it's not. I'm gonna get another crack at Hero. Oh, where is he? Oh, there it is. Why are you standing way back? You're like in the corner of the school between the hall that goes to the classroom and the dining hall. Why are you there? It's like you're in the middle of nowhere.
What's going on, Makoto? I'm like super exhausted, so I hope you don't need anything from me.
Should I go hang out with you? Alright, of course I'm gonna.
Please!
Can you try and cheer me up, Makoto? I'm down in the dumps and got no energy at all.
I did my best to cheer up a down and out Hero. Hero and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Hero a present? Yes, I would. What would you like to give him? The same thing I gave him last time?
The Crystal Skull. You're saying I can have this? All of a sudden I feel invigorated. I feel awake. I feel like I like you.
Seeing Hero so pleased with something I gave him makes me happy.
Yo!
Hey Makoto, what's up? My brother and fellow mother lover. Let's raise our semi-siblings upright, okay?
Stop talking about that.
Oh, so then.
So you're ready for the next round?
Never! Actually, how do you do your fortune tellings anyway? I saw you doing palm reading and stuff, and you didn't use any tools or anything.
Wow, I didn't know you knew about divination tools. Sounds like you know your way around the spirit world.
I'm not sure you need to know that much to know about those kind of tools.
Yo!
Now that I know you're an expert, I have a question for you. A correct answer gets you another discount.
No thanks.
Could it be?
There are 22 cards known as the Major Arcana and 56 cards known as the Minor Arcana.
Joy! One question for you, it's a tarot question.
Generally, the cards from the Major Arcana are used for divinations. You know what I'm talking about, right?
The Major Arcana and Minor Arcana. And the Major Arcana cards are used to tell the future. That must be playing card, tarot, or I Ching. Okay, that's an easy question. I was expecting a more difficult question. Oh, I know. You're talking about tarot cards.
What?
Gloriously correct. I will now tell your fortune for a measly 600 bolts.
Wow, really? It's something I would never say I have enough fortune telling for one lifetime.
I see. Well, if you ever change your mind, you know where to find me.
Sure thing. Anyway, getting back to what I asked you about before. If you don't use any tools or whatever, how do you do your fortune telling?
Don't be mean!
Well, don't be fool. I have my own techniques. For example, I employ numerology.
Numerology?
Yo!
It uses a mathematical formula to predict the future based on birth dates, letter numbering, and all that.
But I didn't see you doing anything like that either.
Well, it's more of a inspirational style of fortune telling. Some kind of unknown power just acts through you and suddenly BAM! You've got the info.
You're talking about intuition.
How about that?
Don't try and describe it using such a cheesy word.
But if it's not intuition, then it's gotta be some kind of supernatural
It's
power.
not like some occult mystery.
Don't compare my clairvoyance to some occult bullcrap. I hate the occult. Take that crap somewhere else.
You hate the occult. Yeah, he brought that. Okay.
Well?
Yep. Now here's some good news. Act now and I'll throw in an extra bonus on your rating. I use white magic to record a CD of spirit messages I receive from the luxury suites of heaven. 5 seconds of this baby and you'll be witnessing miracles and communing with angels for days.
And you said you hate the occult.
What the heck?
Hey, business is business.
The more I talk to him, the less I understand. Hero's report card has been updated based on your experience with him. Your maximum number of skill points has increased. Hey, look at you go! I need more skill points, because I don't think, even though I got lost in thought, I'm pretty sure I don't have enough skill points to equip that. So I need more skill points, that's for sure. Because I don't think I got enough skill points to fit all my skills. Sucks. I shook off Hero's sales pitch and headed back to my room for a while. Oh man. Did I miss my cue? Should I have... Oh, no, we said tomorrow. Yeah, we said tomorrow. Okay.
Attention, attention.
Oh, this is something new?
Please gather in the gym as soon as you possibly can.
This is definitely something new.
Quickly, 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 quickly.
Okay. Everybody to the gym. He made a special announcement to ask us to come to the gym. And he sounded pretty serious about it too. Okay, we're gonna leave. And we're gonna walk straight to the gym. Yeah, it looks like one of those motivation speech.
You don't have money. It's been too long since anybody's been murdered, so we're gonna give you motivation.
You're the last one. Everyone else is already inside.
Aren't you gonna go in? ...
However,
I have a bad feeling about this.
More than just a feeling, probably. Monokuma did call us all together after all. ... Sakura?
well then.
Makoto. If something happens to me, Hina.
Huh?
I'm sorry.
No, never mind.
So then...
Who would ever believe in someone who doesn't believe in themselves?
Sakura? Everyone must have heard the announcement, and once we were all gathered at the gym, it began. Yeah, the same animation with all the people. We have less people this time. And here comes Akuma.
Hello! I got a mic and a glass of water. It reminds me of...
Well?
I'm gonna take a sip of water. Just a minute, you guys. Okay, let's get the show on the road.
You're about to give us your next motive presentation, aren't you?
That's right.
You got us all together to present another motive, right?
Is he right?
Huh?
We have to go through this again?
Oh no, not again. I can't take it anymore.
I see.
I'm impressed by your level of dismay. You finally see just how low on the totem pole you really are.
No! No, 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 no. No, 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 no. That's not it at all. We're not here to talk about motive.
Today, I'm feeling black.
The reason I gathered you all here is so that I could get rid of my grudge.
Your grudge?
Why?
We have a grudge against you, of course, but I don't recall you ever having a grudge against us. I told you yesterday, didn't I? An eye for an eye, a fang for a fang.
Stop being around the bush. Just tell us what you're talking about.
Well, Byakuya, you already told everyone how one of you might be working as a spy for me, right?
Come on.
Yeah? So what about it?
In other words,
Well, today, I'd like to tell you all about that spy.
What?
hey,
So, guess what? Guess what? The spy is actually Sakura Ogami!
He said it so openly, it made it sound like it wasn't that big of a deal. Even though it just revealed a huge secret.
What? What did you just say? You said the spy is Sakura.
What is this?
What are you talking about?
You're a liar!
There's no way Sakura's a spy! Right, Sakura?
Oh, she's doing the ...
Huh?
Sakura?
And I might just make Sakura fulfill the promise she made sometime soon. And if she doesn't, I can't be responsible for what might happen to that hostage of mine. Anyway, that's all I wanted to say. What you guys chose to do with that information is up to you.
Thrills, chills, kills!
Roast her, boil her, kill her, don't kill her, whatever.
I can't wait! I can't wait!
Either way, I can't wait.
And just like that, he was gone. So that's a motive. So that's a motive right there. Oh. Mom is calling me, but I cannot call. Oh. And just like that, he was gone. Finally, I understood what he had been talking about. An eye for an eye, a fang for a fang. In other words, betrayal would be met with betrayal.
Huh? What the heck?
So what does this mean?
What?
Is it true? Has Ogre really been spying on us for the mastermind? Sorry, I gotta take this. Like, my mom Okay, sorry about that. Is it true? Has Ogre really been spying on us from the mastermind?
What are you saying?
There's no way!
But it is what the stuffed animal said, right?
Wrong. You're wrong.
What is wrong? There's just no way!
Hey,
Well, Sakura, if he's wrong, all you have to do is tell us. ...
I'm sorry.
Sorry I didn't tell you earlier.
Huh?
What?
Oh no!
Then he was being serious for serious? Ogre's been working for the mastermind.
I'm sorry.
So you've been lying to us all this time?
Huh?
It's not true! Sakura was probably being controlled! There's gotta be some reason. She didn't have a choice. She was just forced to do it.
Yeah, I'm sure Hina's right. The mastermind probably trained her somehow, and Sakura had no choice but to do what she was told. What? You're talking like you know that for a fact. Because I do know it for a fact. Because I saw it. I saw Sakura and Monokuma fighting. And that's where I heard it. Monokuma mentioned a hostage a second ago, right? And during their fight, I heard Sakura say she decided to fight against the mastermind.
I see.
You saw all that? The mastermind took a hostage, so you were forced to swear loyalty to them, right? But in the end, you made up your mind to betray the mastermind.
What?
Which means Sakura isn't our enemy. She's a friend who we can trust without question. Is that it? Ridiculous. Do you live in some sort of alternate reality fairy tale?
Not possible.
She was the mastermind's tool. You absolutely cannot trust someone like that.
Impossible.
He's right. We can't just believe whatever she says now. How can we even be sure she really did betray the mastermind? Maybe this is a double bluff, and she's still doing exactly what the mastermind wants.
What are you saying?
Sakura would never do that.
Okay. Then Sakura, if you really have cut ties with the mastermind, tell us who they really are.
Well,
I'm sorry.
I can't. Even I don't know that.
What?
You don't know? That just makes you all the more suspicious.
Please.
She's telling the truth. You have to believe her.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Shut up. I'm not finished questioning her.
Come on.
Next question. What's this about a promise? What did the mastermind order you to do? ...
I was told to kill one of my friends.
It suddenly felt like the temperature in the room had dropped 20 degrees. The weight of those words.
I see.
So even now you've taken aim on our lives.
Wrong. You're wrong.
I'm telling you, Sakura would never do that.
What the heck?
You don't have to yell, we can hear you just fine. Don't you have an inside voice?
That's terrible.
It's because you're not listening to me.
Wait.
Please stop. You don't need to defend me anymore. I have to take full responsibility for this.
however,
How do you intend to do that?
By destroying the mastermind.
What?
I'm going to challenge them. Even if it means we both go down, I will defeat them.
I'm sorry.
That is how I intend to take responsibility.
Hold on, what do you mean if you go both down?
Hina.
I'm sorry I didn't tell you about all this.
What?
I'm sorry.
I didn't know what to do. I went back and forth about confiding in you again and again.
Well,
But I was scared. I thought if I told you, you might think less of me.
But
Sakura!
I'm sorry.
And then she leaves. Sakura turned away from us and left the gym. And then... Okay. Okay, it wasn't nighttime yet. Like, it was a special announcement just before that. Okay.
This is a school
Yeah, this is
announced
nothing
as
new.
such.
Nothing
Soon the
new.
doors to the dining hall will be
Nothing
okay
new.
then. Sweet dreams, everyone.
Yeah, nothing new. Well, it's nighttime. We should all go to bed.
No way!
Hold on, this whole thing with Sakura is...
Don't make me repeat myself.
Over. She's our enemy. Period. There's nothing more to discuss.
That's terrible!
No, Sakura is not our enemy! ...
Why?
Why doesn't anyone understand her?
What?
What is it you think you understand? You didn't even know who she really was.
What is this?
That's...
Calm down.
Let it go for now, Hina. Talking about it isn't going to help anything.
Why?
But...
Anyway, go to your room, cool down, and we can continue this discussion tomorrow. ...
She's crying.
It was the worst. The mood at the end of the night was just the worst. Being in such an awful mood, we were honestly glad the day was over. Sakura is the spy. She's the traitor. ... Byakuya said Sakura is the enemy. But he's wrong. She's not my enemy, she's my friend, without a doubt. But what can I do? What can I do to make everyone believe in Sakura? How?
Monokuma Theater! Okay, now we have a game of life that just popped in. Yeah.
As long as you're human, there will always come a point where you wish you could do things differently. Even a baseball player in the major leagues, even a soccer player touring Europe, even a famous singer who started her career as a backup dancer on a sketch comedy show.
Oh, she's talking about Jello. It's true. Jennifer Lopez started her career as a backup dancer on her sketch comedy show called In Living Color, starring the Wayans brothers and Jim Carrey. It was a debut for all of them. It's true, look it up.
She makes a brilliant debut, but instead of going for more, she marries some third-rate actor and retires. Again! Every human has regrets, has things they like to go back and change.
But I don't, because I'm a bear.
Good morning, everyone. It is now get ready to greet
Already seen. Alright, nothing new. I'm worried about Sakura. I need to hurry up and get to the dining hall. Okay. Okay. I got Kyoko right here. I'm gonna talk to her. Kyoko, good morning. ... And she leaves. Oh my god, still ignoring me. She really that mad at me? But actually, it's not just Kyoko. Ever since Monokuma summoned us last night, the atmosphere around here has gotten really heavy. I can almost feel it looming over us, weighing us down. Well, if nothing else, I need to patch things up with Kyoko as soon as possible. I'm into the dining hall, everyone. Goodness gracious, great balls of fire. Makoto, are you okay? What do you mean?
You were late, so we were worried about you.
What a dollar. Toko? Byakuya, what are you doing here?
What the heck?
They're taking refuge here.
Refuge?
Such ignorance.
Don't make that stupid face. We have to protect ourselves against the Mastermind's tool. The Mastermind's... are you talking about Sakura? ...
Kyoko ... That's when I finally noticed the only one that wasn't in the dining hall was Sakura. Where is Sakura?
Stop talking.
All I know is if she were here, I wouldn't be. The only reason I went on my way to join the rest of you was as a safeguard against that threat. Threat?
What is this?
Why? Why do you hate her so much?
Naturally.
Isn't it obvious? Because this makes things unfair. Unfair? The game should be fair to all players. The existence of a spy for the mastermind upset that balance.
What the heck?
That's a stupid reason.
What did you say?
Stupid? This is a life or death game, is it not?
That's terrible.
It is stupid. You're a stupid idiot.
Hey,
Before you get too far into your argument, maybe you should stop and think things through. Why did the mastermind reveal that Sakura was a spy to us?
What the heck?
They were getting revenge on her, right? Like Monokuma said, an eye for an eye?
however,
That may be part of it, but it's not the whole picture. Revealing that fact was also meant to serve as the next motive the mastermind wanted to give us. The chaos and confusion born from suspicion, the hatred...
in other words,
This right here, the fighting, the bickering, this is the trap the mastermind laid for us. Knowing that, we'll still stand there and argue like children?
But...
That's not what I'm trying to do. It's just... I mean... How can I get you guys to believe in Sakura again?
If she really can't beat the mastermind like she said, that'll go a long way in my mind.
What are you saying?
Idiot! You really ask her to do something so dangerous? What if something's terrible happened to her?
Interesting.
Wouldn't matter.
What?
If Sakura were to die, that's one less person for the mastermind to control. I have no problem with that. Hold on, Byakuya. In fact, if she did die, that would settle this entire issue, wouldn't it? It would put the whole problem to rest. She got slapped. I think Hina got Hina slaps Byakuya. Yeah.
What the hell?
You disgust me. You're a monster. To say something like that, it should have been you. You should have been the one to die.
What?
I should die.
Interesting.
Then are you planning to take care of that yourself? Go ahead, try it if you dare. That's how it works here after all.
What is this?
You think I can't do it?
Hina, calm down.
that's right.
This is exactly what the mastermind wants. And it's exactly what Sakura doesn't want. Hina, ... What's wrong? Lost your nerve? ... She's crying.
I'm leaving. I'll be in my room.
Trembling with anger, Hina ran off.
That stupid cow. How dare she? She should die 1,000 deaths. No, 1,000,000.
So she was just another hysterical little girl. Hardly worth my attention.
Just a second.
It's what other people call having feelings, Byakuya. And all you can do is mock them for it. What's wrong with that?
Hey,
Friendly word of warning. Someday, that attitude is going to come back and bite you. Hard.
I don't have time to play with you.
And I will happily elude its attempt. So, how about we eat? Maybe now is not a good time, but, yeah, Without a word, each of us left the dining hall. We headed back to our rooms one by one. Phew! So, what should I do today? Alright, so what else on the menu? What I'm gonna try talking to Toko if I can. I haven't talked to her for a while. She's probably on the 4th floor.
She's in the faculty office with Byakuya, of course. No, this is the music hall. This is Kyoko. I'm gonna try talking to her to see if something happens.
Anyway,
I'm busy. I don't have time to waste. Okay, I cannot. I cannot even. I cannot even. They're both here. I'm gonna talk to Toko. When are we ever get out of here? Not that I have much to look forward to if I did get out. Should I hang out with Toko? Yes, I should.
What's your problem?
What? More pity? Aren't you such a good person showing me all this pity? Spend some time with Toko. Toko and I grew a little closer today. She's giving me that weird smile, and she's flustered a bit. Like, she looks at me like she's thinking about something dirty right now. That's how she looks at me. Would like to give Toko a present. Yes, definitely. What we have to give her? I'm gonna give her a first set of shears. Oh!
What the heck?
Whoa, why are you giving me this? You want me to throw it away for you? Throw away your own trash. I'm not your trash, bitch. Oh, fuck. Uh-oh, I don't think she was too happy with that. Dot. She's just standing there. Does she want something? Dot. So she's not saying anything. Dot. Maybe I should try to start conversation. Toko? What? You want to talk to me? Well, I can't stop you, so talk already. Okay, sure, but what should I say? So, what do you like to do in your spare time? Why do you want to know? Well, I mean, you know, we're trapped here together, right? So if we're gonna be friends, it'd be nice to get to know each other. What did you just say? After that part about being trapped, we're gonna be what? Friends? Why is she laughing? What do you mean, friends? You think I'm stupid? You're trying to trick me. I've already been hurt once before. I'm not gonna let it happen again. You've been hurt? What happened?
Anyway...
Come on, you don't really care about me. You don't want to know about me, even I know that. No, that's not true.
What the heck?
Fine, then tell me. Tell you what? You know why they call me the ultimate writing prodigy, right? Well, yeah, sure. You won all kinds of literature prizes and stuff. Then tell me what I'm good at. Tell me what my genre specialty is. Ooh, that's a good thing. If you really want to convince me you give a crap, you should at least know that. The genre that ultimate writing prodigy specializes is romance, young adult, non-fiction. Shit. I want to say non-fictions, but I'm afraid I'm gonna get it wrong. No, you know what? I think it's romance. Yes, it's romance, of course. Oh! You actually knew! Your biggest success was Soul Lingers the Ocean, right? Everyone says it's your masterpiece. The book was such a hit that fishermen shot to the top of all the hottest men's polls, right? How did you know all that? There's no way you care about me. I'm telling you I do. I mean, we're friends, aren't we? No, I'm blind! Your straightforward nature blinded me! Yeah! She ran. I think I came in a little bit too strong. Toko ran off, screaming like a banshee. I'm not really sure. Does she hate me now? Toko's report card has been updated based on your experience with her. You just unlocked the skill vocabulary. Give yourself a pat on the back. You earned it. Oh, another skill. Once we're all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. I have plenty of time. I don't feel like just sitting here. I should go somewhere. Okay. Who would have thought that? Oh, because the shears remind her of Genocide Jill, so that's why she doesn't like the shears. Maybe it's like she doesn't like that specific kind of shears, maybe. Where is she? This is Hero. And here she is next to the bar. I'm gonna give her something else. You want me to go see Hina? Alright. Okay, I'm gonna go see Hina. Because I went pretty far with Hina. I'm gonna check the report card. Because I'm telling you right now. Okay. Ishimaru dead. Mondo dead, Leon dead, Ifumi dead, Hiro, Sayaka dead, Kyoko alive, Hina. Hina, I have 4 pages with her. Well, 1. It's 2. Wait. 2. Getting sick is for wimps. When it gets cold, I shed my layers. Yeah, I hear when people whisper behind my back and they call me super spaz, but so what? The best, okay, it's 3rd page. The best part of sports isn't winning, is the fight. So I want to be part of the toughest fight possible, the fight for the goal. Even if that makes me super goal spaz, I'm gonna go for it. When you're out of energy, you need sugar. That's why I love donuts, and so does the world. No, the entire universe. Donuts are the lifeblood of all humanity, right? Okay, so I already got 3 pages with her out of 5, I think. With Toko, I just barely started the relationship, so that's why I wanted to... I got the skill vocabulary, but I don't know what that gave me. But you know what? I'm gonna go for Hina. Let's see, where is she? Dining hall. Okay, she's in the dining hall. She's with Sakura. It's good because I have another water lover suit and another donut flotation device.
Listen, I'm really sorry, but I kind of want to be alone right now. I've got a lot I need to think about.
Oh yeah, no, I cannot. Ina is out of the question. She doesn't feel like she wants to. Anyway, I tried. Sorry, but you got denied. I'm gonna go with Toko. I'm gonna save. I'm gonna give her something else. If the other shear doesn't help, I'm gonna reload and start over with something completely different. When are we gonna get out of here? Not that I have much to look forward to if I did get out. Yeah, Toko.
What's your problem?
What more pity? Aren't you such a good person? Show me all this pity. Spend some time with Toko. Weird pervy smile. Yes, I would. I'm gonna give her something else. Layering cheers. Maybe the regular doesn't cut it.
Huh?
Why don't you just give me a litter filled with razor blades while you're at it? Totally unwelcome. Uh-oh, okay. Gotta reload. So shears are a trip. We're gonna give her something else. What can we get to her? Cause Mineral water, Coca-Cola, rose hip tea, sea salt. Yeah, but maybe it was the design. So all of them were a bad idea. Sunflower seeds, bird seed, Kieran hair clip, everlasting bracelet, love stuttering string. Love stutter string. Zolus diamond. What's the description for the Zolus diamond again? Brand name diamond, probably used in engagement ring, although this one's just an imitation. Blueberry perfume. Very popular with men, but to be honest, also it does attract the ladies. Most guys hate the smell. Should I give her the blueberry perfume? Glasses. I'm gonna try the glasses. They say wearing these while performing incantation will stay with the target of your spell. Oh! I think she's gonna love it. I think she's gonna use them on Byakuya. I'm gonna try the glasses. See if it works. It's gonna be funny if it works. Oh my god, it works! Sorry, but I'm already engaged to Master. So I can't go on a date with you. If you're okay with that, I don't mind if you think about me. Oh. Saying Toko so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy. ... I thought Toko totally hated me. ... But it's not like she's going out of her way to avoid me since we're not actually talking either. Hey, Toko.
What's your problem?
What? You have a question? You have a question for your classmate? Is she happy? So I kinda asked before, but what do you like to do in your spare time? I just write. I'm serialized, so I'm always really busy. And when I'm not writing, I'm studying. I'm not an idiot like you. Oh, damn it, I have to go and open my big mouth again. You must hate me for sure now, right? No, it didn't really bother me. But I can't believe you actually write novels and that people all over the world read them. So how do you get your ideas for what you write? Is it like real life experience or... Are you stupid? What? I told you, didn't I write romance novels. How could I use my real life experience for that? It's all from my imagination, it's just delusions. Delusions let you fall in love as much as you want, even if you never do in real life. Or are you saying you can't write romance unless you already have lots of experience in love? No, not at all. It's okay. I'm used to people making fun of me. But someday I'll show them. I'll get pretty someday and show them all. Boiling over like magma, Toko stormed off. This time, I'm sure she hates me. Toko's report card has been updated based on your experience with her. Your maximum skill points have increased. Look at your goal. Thank you very much. But now, if I'm gonna get to a class trial soon, I'm gonna have to make a very big decision. That is having to choose between vocabulary or lost in thoughts. Because I don't have enough skill points for both. Once we were all alone, I headed back to my room for a little while. This must be nighttime. Yup. Regular message.
This is as such. It is soon the doors to the dining hall will be... Okay then. Sweet dream.
Yeah, nothing new. Nighttime already. Tonight feels somehow uneasy. We still haven't settled things with Sakura. Everyone's in a terrible mood. I just hope nothing happens tonight. It's Monokuma Theater! What else is new? Oh, more crabs!
After I declined the offer to become a shrimp, the tech support lady just refused to drop the issue. Once the shrimp idea was dead, she came back suggesting I should become a crab instead. How much more can one person love crustaceans? I said no, of course, and she shot back. Okay, then how about you make you extra special? You can be a crab and walk sideways and backwards. But how is that any better? I don't want to go sideways or backwards. I want to go forward. I heard on the north side on the other end of the line, and then she said, "You just don't see the splendor of the crab. Haven't you heard of the tale of the crab and the monkey?" Of course I heard of it. I know all about it, but so what? The crab bits the monkey, but it's just some legend, hardly relevant to our greed-obsessed modern society. Yeah. Sure, monkeys still show up in movies and stuff from time to time, but not crabs. Monkey themed clothes are sweeping the fashion world, but the crab doesn't stand a chance, right? What I'm saying is, crabs have no place in today's light-speed world. Do your market research, lady! Do your market research, lady! Which is why I chose the always popular berry mix.
And that's the secret origin story of Monokuma.
Part 2.
Good morning, everyone.
Nothing new.
Get ready to greet
Nothing new. I need to do something about Sakura. I better go to the dining hall and talk to the others about it one more time. Leave the area. Whoa! Huh? Was that someone screaming? I think it came from the dining hall. Oh.
Makoto, we got a big problem, man.
What's wrong?
Look!
Hiro's finger shook as he pointed.
Hina!
Okay, we see Hina on the floor. Not laying on the floor. She's on her knees. She has bandages on her legs. And Toko just turned into Samurai... no, not Samurai Jack. She didn't turn into Samurai Jack. She turned into Genocide Jack. And her shears are on. And Hina is grasping her shoulder as if Toko just stabbed her.
Are you okay? What happened?
She killed her.
Hardly.
Genocide Jill killed Hina!
You've gotta be kidding!
No, she's not dead. Open your eyes. No way she's dead.
Why? What happened?
Well, Toko and Ina, just all of a sudden, they were yelling and then they knocked the pepper off the table.
And that led to a sneeze.
You SOB!
Her giant balloons are a little too perfect, aren't they? I might be flat, but at least mine are real. And look at my shapely collarbone. Doesn't it just totally set you on fire?
Totally not adorable.
Anyway, you totally not adorable boys. Just get her out of my sight, okay? Or else
My beautiful scissors!
I'll start cutting and cutting and cutting and indulging myself for who knows how long.
Okay then, let's get Ina to the nurse's office. Come on, Hiro, help me.
Sure thing.
This is Genocide Joe. Genocide Jack's abrasive laugh chased us out of the room as we carried Hina away. Now in the nursing room. By the time I finished taking care of Hina's injury in the nurse's office, she seems to have finally gained her composure.
Sorry.
Thank you. Are you sure you're feeling better? Yeah. It really was just a scratch.
But still, that was super close. If I hadn't yelled out, you'd be dead right now. It's all thanks to me, you know.
Yes? Well, 1,000 thanks to you, sir.
So sarcastic, that just makes you sound even more hostile.
Okay, I'm gonna talk to Hero. But man, I couldn't believe it. I was positive I was about to see someone's life come to an end. If I ever saw something like that, I'd never be able to sleep again, which would suck. I love sleep. Yeah, never mind the person who actually died, right? Let me see if something else. No. Alright, I'm gonna talk to Hina. Hey Hina, what the heck happened?
Oh, we just got into a fight and I lost my temper and flew off the handle.
Okay, there's a reaction word. I'm gonna trigger that. Let me guess. The fight was because of Sakura?
But...
At first I tried to ignore it. If you let jerk buttholes get to you all the time, you'll never have time left to live your life. But she wouldn't let it go, so I just...
What the heck?
Without thinking about it, I felt like I wanted to punch her like a dozen times.
You're serious?
A dozen punches isn't really without thinking.
And when things got out of hand, Genocide Jax got her loose. Got let loose, right?
Sorry.
Oh wait, that was Makoto. I'm gonna check. Yeah, that was Makoto. And when things got out of hand, Genocide Jack got let loose, right?
It's my own fault. I just couldn't take it anymore. Because she was saying all these terrible things about my friend, you know?
Before I knew it, Hina's eyes started welling up with tears. And just as the tears were on the brink of spilling over, the door to the nurse's office burst open. I thought the door was gonna fly off its hinges. And there she stood before us.
Hina!
Sakura!
You're hurt! What happened?
Oh, nothing. It's not a big deal.
Hey!
Makoto! Hero! What's the meaning of this?
It wasn't me, it was Genocide Jill. It's all that demented, murderous fiend's fault. Oh yeah, she's turning Super Saiyan.
Damn.
To hurt Hina. Damn you! To leave me alone, but hurt her. What is this?
How dare you!
What is this?
I'm okay, really. It's just a scratch.
Unforgivable.
No forgiveness! I can't forgive this!
Hero, if you want to hate someone, hate me. If you want to hurt someone, hurt me.
What? I don't hate you exactly.
I can't forgive this!
Why?
Somebody save me! Hero nearly tripped over himself as he ran screaming off out of the nurse's office. But just a second later... What's going on?
Hey.
What's all this noise about? Kyoko stood in the doorway of the nurse's office, taking Hero's spot in the room.
It would seem...
I gather that something happened? Kyoko, please, you have to stop Sakura.
Wait.
You don't need to stop me. I'm okay. I'm not going to do anything. I'm drawing a line. Right here. Right now.
Drawing a line?
Goodbye.
Then she leaves.
Wait, Sakura!
Then she leaves. Hina sprang into action, leaving the nurse's office to chase after Sakura. The only ones left were Kyoko ... Makoto ... Okay, we're gonna talk to her. Let's patch things up, please. Kyoko ... Are you still mad? ... Yeah, I figured.
That's fine.
Huh?
Whew.
About that issue we discussed earlier, it doesn't matter anymore. Triangle. We got a blue word. Reaction. Then, do you forgive me for not being able to talk about it?
In other words...
You could have told me about Sakura and Monokuma fighting, but you stayed quiet. You were only thinking of Sakura, and that's why you didn't tell me, right? You didn't want to confuse everyone until you could talk to her and be sure what you saw.
That's what you were thinking, and that's why you didn't tell me, right? Yeah! To think like that.
I wouldn't have expected such arrogance from you.
Whoa! What?
Because...
Ultimately, that means you don't trust me. No, that's not it! But if that's how you feel, I can't really change your mind. I'm sorry.
That's fine.
I've already forgotten about it. Besides...
And I
may have overreacted. Huh?
Anyway...
It's over and done with. Like I said, let's just forget about it. Okay. Thank you. That issue doesn't matter anymore. I want to talk to you about something else. Okay. I'm gonna select the something else. Reaction. What is it you wanted to talk to me about?
Indeed.
Actually, I'd like you to come somewhere with me. I have business there. Where?
So...
Just come with me and you'll find out. I guess.
Shall we go?
Alright, well then. With her typical indifference, Kyoko turned and walked away, setting a brisk pace. Kyoko! I hurried to catch up to her. She walked ahead in silence. And in silence, I chased her. And eventually, we arrived in the bathhouse. The dressing room? So there's something else you mentioned.
Indeed.
That's right. It has to do with alter ego. But you said we didn't need alter ego anymore.
Wrong.
I didn't say we didn't need him. I just said he has done his job. Besides, it's not us that needs alter ego. He has business with us. Huh?
Right.
Alter ego asked me to bring others to come see him. Apparently he has something he wants to ask us. Alter ego wants to ask us something? Okay, I'm gonna talk to the computer. Hello, computer! Hello. It's just the two of you? Kyoko and Makoto? Kyoko's finger glided across the keyboard. Is 2 not enough? Question mark, enter.
Thank you.
No, it's okay. 2 should be plenty. But what is it he wants to ask us?
Indeed.
Let's find out, shall we? Kyoko, type in the question. What did you want to ask us? Question marks, enter.
So,
Oh, yeah. So, I'd like you to take me somewhere where you can connect me to the school network.
What?
Kyoko and I quickly glanced at each other. She replied, Why? Question mark.
You see?
Well, you said my job was done, right? But to just stop here, saying I've finished my work,
But
I don't want that.
I want to be able to help.
I want to keep being helpful for everyone. I want to work as hard as everyone else so that we can all get out of here.
That's right.
That's what Master would want too. So, to help everyone else to solve the mystery of this school,
That's right.
the only way I can help is if you connect me to this school's network. But if you did that, that's basically suicide. I'm positive the mastermind would find out about it. Then they find you and they... You agree, right, Kyoko? ...
So,
I realize how dangerous it could be. But still, I have to do this.
but
I'm scared, but I can't handle it. I don't really understand why, but
still,
when I think about everyone else, my courage starts to grow. You might think I'm just some inhuman AI, but it's true. So, it's okay.
I'm gonna do my best.
If it's for the sake of everyone else, I won't be afraid. I couldn't help but get lost in that voice. It was just too committed, too admirable, too fragile.
Hey,
You remember what you asked before, Makoto? You asked what the difference is between a person and a program, right? Yeah.
Certainly.
When I talk to Alter Ego, I don't know. I have no idea how to answer that question. I think maybe that's a question where even the program's creator can't answer. But I can't say this.
Correct.
There's no question that Alter Ego is our friend. Kyoko. To be honest, I didn't want Alter Ego to push himself anymore. Because if we take any more risk, the mastermind really will notice it. But...
Makoto.
Let's do it, Makoto. Let's connect Alter Ego to the network. But...
Hey.
He's our friend, so I want to take his feelings into consideration. And he says that he wants to fight alongside his friends.
Now,
if you were in his place, could you just sit by and do nothing in this situation? If you saw someone else fighting and doing their best, could you just look the other way? Or would you stand up? Stand up tall, next to everyone else, and tell them you're their friend. Makoto ... Hey, are you guys fighting? If it's about me, please don't.
I want to believe in myself.
I want to be able to say, I know I can do this.
Leave it to me.
Please, let me try. Makoto ...
Listen.
And besides, there's one place where the mastermind might not notice. One place?
That's right.
Remember? There's another place besides here where there's no surveillance camera. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. The next step. A room without a surveillance camera. The secret room, the area, the AV room, or the music room. Now, this is the secret room. That's it! The secret room you told me about! I definitely remember there was no surveillance camera in there.
Indeed.
And I do believe you can connect from the network from there. Oh, I remember seeing an Ethernet port on the wall. Is there? Looks like one. Yeah, it looks like an Ethernet port.
However...
Just because there's no camera there doesn't mean there's no danger. There's no way to be sure the mastermind isn't monitoring the network somehow. We also have to move Alter Ego, and the mastermind may spot us going into the secret room. If they pick up on any of this, then it's all over. You're right.
That's what we have to do.
But despite all that, I still think we need to try.
Correct.
Because that's our best chance of finding any new clues. ... Kyoko. In that case, will you let me carry him? There's no way you could hide him with what you're wearing, right? So please, let me do it.
It's true.
Okay then. I'll leave it to you. Thank you.
So then...
Let's get started. It's gonna be a little cramped for you, Alter Ego, but bear with us, okay? We started packing him up right away. I closed the laptop and stuffed it underneath my jacket. It tickles! Shh, you can't talk right now. We're going to move you to another room. Until we get there, you have to be absolutely silent, okay? Understood. Your command has been implemented in text. Good. To have him react like a machine like that all of a sudden, I didn't know how to react.
Makoto.
In the secret room, there are a bunch of different cables in one of the desk drawers. So there might be a network cable in there, right?
However...
Assuming the mastermind hasn't taken it already, well, all we can do is check for ourselves.
It's true.
Agreed. Let's head to the secret room. Sorry? The secret room is... That would be a shortcut from here, but... Yeah, it's gonna be that way. And then we're gonna go upstairs. Oh! Here's Hero! Let's see if we can be suspiciously unsuspicious.
What?
Makoto?
What the? Why do you seem so surprised?
Nothing's wrong. Why would anything be wrong?
He's acting really strange. Well, I guess he's always acting really strange.
Okay, well, gotta go back to my room now. Take her easy, partner. See ya.
Okay. So, this is the right way. Towards the stairs to the second floor. And into the boys' room. Oops, not that way. Okay.
Hey,
Hey, Makoto.
why?
Are you sure all the documents are gone? I refuse to believe you. Go and check again. What?
Listen to me.
Just hurry up and go. And to make sure you don't run off, I'm gonna wait right here. Oh, I get it. She's acting. She was so forceful, I thought I made her mad again somehow.
Just a second.
Why are you just standing here? Hurry up and go. Okay, I'm going.
So then,
And be thorough. I'm counting on you. Alright.
Going into that secret room. Yep.
Scraps of papers on the floor. Okay, first we have to find a network cable. Gathered blocks of tissues. There were so many documents here before and now nothing. Who took them and why? According to Kyoko, there should be a bunch of cables in this drawer. Found it! This is a network cable, right? Yeah, it's one of those old Ethernet cable. To get your 8th internet on. Like totally from the early 2000s. Now we just have to connect alter ego. I immediately go to work. I pulled out the laptop and connected to the Ethernet port with the cable. Okay, I put the laptop on the desk and the cable is all the way up to the Ethernet port. And that should do it.
That's right.
Yeah, I think it worked.
Leave it to me.
I swear I'll find something. Just leave the rest to me. I might even be able to connect to the outside world. If I can, I'll see if I can call for help.
So,
Please, just wait a little while longer.
I'm gonna do my best.
Just hold tight and put your faith in me. As I was about to leave, I decided to leave him with one last thing. No matter what, comma, we're gonna get out of here, exclamation mark. You and all the rest of us, comma, as friends, exclamation mark, enter.
Huh?
Friends, even me?
Thank you.
Thank you, Makoto.
Makoto.
How did it go? Well, it went okay, but all of the documents were gone, just like I told you. My reply was an unintentional mix of acting and real feelings.
Correct.
I see. Then there's nothing left for us here.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Before I knew it, Kyoko was walking away. She wasn't acting anymore. That much was for sure. Kyoko.
What?
Yes? So we're just gonna split up?
Why is that?
Of course. I have no reason to stay with you at this point. Well, maybe, but isn't that a little too direct? Should I hesitate and fumble for something to say? You're so high maintenance. That's not what I meant. I just had more... I want to talk to you about, like, what are you going to do about Sakura?
It's true.
Well, something has to be done, it's true.
However...
But the way things are right now, there's no way to persuade anyone. They don't have the mind to listen. Then what should we...
So...
If we can find some new clue, that will likely change the situation. That's all we can hope for right now. Which is why, alter ego...
Correct.
All we can do is wait and believe in our friends. You're right. That's our only option. We parted ways and I headed back to my room. ... I'm kind of tired. So I lay down in bed. Maybe it was because of the stress of moving alter ego, but I was way more tired than I realized. So before long at all, I had completely dozed off. ... Ding dong? Who's at the door? Huh? The sharp sound of the doorbell pierced my sleepy haze and pulled me back to the real world. Okay. Rattle?
Makoto.
Get out here! Kyoko, what's going on?
Indeed.
Hina just came to see me, and she was white as a ghost. It sounds like something's happened. I wonder if alter ego consider messages through your ebooks nowadays. I don't think that Makoto can send a message through our e-handbooks. But since alter ego is connected on the internet, he can call for help. Like if there's police or stuff like that, like sending an SOS to have like a national authorities, something like that. If the police can't come, maybe the army or maybe some other country's army. I mean, no, I don't think like the tablets are not like iPads. Like they're not that advanced. They're electronical handbooks, but they're not used for. They cannot wireless. Like all this time, if we wanted to talk to someone, we have to directly talk to someone. If the e-handbooks were able to be used as text messages, we would have text each other's like automatically, right? But we can't, because e-handbooks are not like glorified cells. They're just handbooks with an E, because they're digital. But yeah, you cannot send text or receive text or messages for alter ego in that fashion. It sounds like something happened. What? As soon as I heard those words, my heart started to beat a little faster. I suddenly found myself wide awake. She said for us to come to the rec room. The rec room? Okay, let's hurry. Okay. Oh, we're already in front of the rec room and Ina is in front of us. Makoto! Kyoko! Ina, what's wrong? Something's not right! In the rec room! What's inside? There was a window on the rec room door and I hurried to look inside. And when I did... Yeah. Sakura? Yeah. We can see from the little window, we see Sakura sitting on the chair. And she's like dozing off, like she's not moving. She's like in the standing... She's like in a position where when you would sleep in a standing position on a chair. Like her head is tilting down, her hands are on her thighs, and the legs are parallel to the shoulders. I see something on the floor, like some piece of paper. The decoration. Oh. There's only 4 bottles. The little decoration with the chess pieces, there's only 4 of them. 2 of them are missing. I cannot see them right now. Okay, this is what I can see so far. I don't see anything else. Sakura? Is she unconscious? She's sitting up in the chair like she's bowing her head.
Hey.
What's going on? Did something happen to her?
Huh?
I was just walking past and I happened to notice her through the window. But I couldn't get the door open.
I tried knocking.
I tried calling her name, but she wouldn't respond.
Huh?
So what should we do? What are we gonna do?
Anyway,
First of all, we need to get into that room. But the door is locked, right? And if we break in, we'll be violating school regulation.
listen to me.
We're going to force our way in. I just said
Wrong.
the door isn't locked. It's not locked because the rec room door doesn't have a lock. Huh? Then why?
It would seem...
It feels like the door is pressing up against something inside the room. Is it the chair? Chair?
In other words...
Either way, this door isn't locked, which means as far as I can tell, the rule doesn't apply. Then there's no problem if we break in.
Indeed.
Let's smash the window. That should be the fastest way.
Okay, I'll go get something to break it with. Wait right here.
Inside the red room, Sakura still hasn't moved an inch. She's just unconscious, right? Yeah, she's barricaded. Is she okay? I mean, it's Sakura, so I'm sure. ... Kyoko didn't reply. There was only silence. But that silence didn't last long.
Here! I found a broom! In the classroom! Use it!
Makoto.
You can handle this, right, Makoto?
Please!
Come on! Please hurry!
Okay. You two stand back. I took hold of the broom and swung as hard as I could, aiming directly at the window. All it took was one solid hit. The window shattered into 100 pieces, scattering across the rec room floor. I stuck my hand through the now open window and started jolting the chair leaning against the door. The chair's pretty heavy, but if I can just... I pushed it all on it with all my strength, and finally the knob turned. Sakura! I ran up to her as fast as I could, but the moment I laid my hand on her... She's smiling. All I felt was cold death. I could feel only the last lingering warmth of a living body. Life had abandoned Sakura's body. And then...
A body had been discovered! After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin!
All Stars Apology, Chapter 4. Now Deadly Life. Cold death. Yeah, she died. We discovered the body. She was like that. She got barricaded inside her room and she died.
Sakura's dead? She's really dead?
I heard Hina's talking, but my eyes stared steadily forward. I could only look on at Sakura's dead body. We didn't make it in time. It's happened again. Murdering on herself, Kyoko began to gently inspect Sakura's body. I wondered, was she confirming that Sakura really was dead? Checking for a pulse or a reaction?
I have to go get them! I have to go get the others!
On shaky legs, Hina left the rec room. And I... Why? Why did this have to happen? That's all I could say. I repeated it over and over again. I need to examine Sakura's body. I just stood there motionless behind her while she checked Sakura's corpse. Time passed. While I stood there, unable to do a thing, time just passed. And after I don't know how long...
I got everyone!
What? Okay.
Yes, yes!
Ah,
So she's dead, huh?
I see.
Sakura's been killed. Huh. I see. As soon as they arrived, Kyoko began.
Just a second.
You heard the announcement just now, right? So you know what this means.
Interesting.
Sakura was murdered, and by someone in this very room. Is that what you were going to say?
Huh?
No! Whoever killed her, it's not just someone in this room.
It's your fault!
It was one of you! Hiro, Byakuya, Toko! One of you killed Sakura! What?
What?
You're accusing us before we even begun the investigation?
I don't need to investigate anything! Because you hated her! You hated the sight of her! One of you did it! I know it!
You know it?
Ba-bum, ba-bum.
Jeez, I didn't know your power level would increase by that much just by getting mad.
What the heck?
What are you doing here?
Come on!
She's near her tears. Her eyes are all wet.
Isn't it obvious? I'm here to hand out my little murder flyer.
It's the Monokuma file!
That's right.
Yeah.
And don't get so mad, Miss Asahina, or you're gonna ruin that lewd little face of yours. Now then, with that,
Hold on. There's something I wanted to ask you.
Huh?
It was you, wasn't it? You killed Sakura?
Say what?
Eh? Sakura wanted to challenge the mastermind to a duel. Maybe you and her fought again and
In
then...
other words,
then I killed her. Is that what you're gonna say? Sorry, not quite. Actually, not even close. That whole thing is totally irrelevant now. Sakura came to a most regrettable end without even getting a chance to finish things with me. Which, thank God for that, it saved me the trouble of having to go through with our little fight. Because even for someone like me, it would have been no mean feat to take down a behemoth like that.
hey,
I gotta tell you, I was actually pretty worried. I mean, she violated a rule by attacking me in the first place, but I wasn't even able to punish her.
well,
So I don't know who it was, but whoever the Blacken is this time, I owe you one. Nyeh.
What is this?
You owe them one?
Oopsie. Before you get all pissy-putty at me, you better figure out who did it first. Cause I mean, your lives are all on the line, right?
What is this?
What the hell? He owes them one?
I won't forgive you.
I hate him! I hate this whole thing!
Well, I, for one, am glad it was Sakura. She was working for the mastermind, after all. How can you say that now? Sorry. I don't have time for your squabbling. The next game has already begun. If you want to be angry at someone, be angry at whoever killed Sakura. Ina.
Anyway,
Right now, our top priority needs to be uncovering Sakura's killer. If we can't do that, we're all dead. Then let's decide who will stand guard this time.
I'll do it.
Ina?
I'm okay. Just let me handle it. Besides, I want to be here with Sakura.
That's fine.
Okay, then Ina is guard number one, but we need one more. Kyoko, that's you.
what?
Me? You're always a thorn in my side. That time, just stand by and watch quietly. Consider that an order. And an order?
That's fine.
I'll stay behind. That's okay. Then it's settled. Let's begin, shall we?
Hold on! Before that, there's something I want to say.
What?
Which is...
Hiro, Byakuya, Toko, none of you are allowed to step foot in the crime scene.
What?
It's your fault!
Why did you kill Sakura?
I won't forgive you.
I won't let someone like that come anywhere near her.
Stop talking.
Don't be stupid. Our lives are just as much danger as yours. We have every right to investigate.
I don't care what you say. I'm not letting the one who killed Sakura anywhere near her. Even if it means I have to use force, you're not getting in here.
Well, it appears further discussion would be a waste of time. How about a compromise?
It's all clear now.
I won't ask you to let all of us in. Just let me.
What?
You don't really care, do you? You're both useless anyway.
Yep.
Nope. I don't really care. I'd rather spend my time coming up with another splendid fantasy involving Master anyway. And you, Hero? Do you really object? If you're gonna go that far, what can I do? I mean, I don't have anything to hide, so why should I care?
It's all clear now.
Then's decided.
What are you saying?
Nothing's decided.
Calm down.
I know how you feel, Lina, but you should agree to this request.
What?
Hey,
We have to find out who killed Sakura.
correct.
For those of us still alive, and to honor Sakura's memory. ...
She's crying.
Fine. I guess that's okay. But no matter what, Byakuya, you absolutely aren't allowed to touch her.
Naturally. Who would want to touch a filthy dead body anyway?
Listen,
That's enough fighting. We need to focus on the investigation from here on out. Everyone, keep this in mind. If we can't uncover Sakura's killer,
listen to me.
all of us face execution.
Finding out who killed Sakura. It's not a matter of hoping we can do it. If we want to survive, we have to do it. It's a kind of hopeless hope. We have no choice but to do it. Investigate! I'd better check the Monokuma file before anything else. The victim was Sakura Ogami. Time of death is estimated to be around 12 noon. The body was discovered in a rec room on the 3rd floor of the school. There is evidence of a strong blow to the victim's head. No other injuries were noted. However, it seems that at some point, the victim suffered from violent vomiting of blood. Monokuma file number 4 has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. Okay, so... Am I gonna continue on for another half an hour, or are we gonna stop right here? You want to go through the investigation, right? We're gonna go through to all the investigation. I believe it's gonna take like a half an hour or so, and on the next save part, on the next save state, I'm gonna save and end my stream there. Okay, I see a lot of stuff going on, just like that.
I think the case this time might be a challenge.
Why is that?
So,
The only way into the rec room is the door we just came through. And that door has been jammed shut with a chair from inside the rec room. Which means the killer would have had to escape somehow after barring the door. So if the door was blocked from the inside and there was no way in or out until we broke the window, there's like zero escape, right?
in other words,
This is a classic locked room murder.
Locked room murder? I guess you might see this kind of thing a lot in mystery movies or books or whatever.
But could it really happen in real life? And right before our very eyes like this?
hey,
Are you curious to hear more about what a locked room murder entails?
Sure, if you don't mind.
that's fine.
When you break down this kind of murder mystery, there are 4 basic types. The first type is when the locked room is created after the actual crime is committed. This simply means that the killer commits his crime, then through some special method, sealed the room. This mainly involves some sort of trick involving the locking of the room. Basic approaches include using a string or a simple mechanism. There are a number of variations.
So for that, all we have to do is check the door to see if that's what it was, right?
Correct.
The second type is when the locked room already exists before the crime is committed. Oh?
In other words,
The killer uses a special contraption or tool from outside to target the victim inside. You push a switch and it fires a handgun, you shoot an arrow through a gap in the door, something like that.
however,
But in this case, that doesn't seem to fit. There are no guns or arrows in the school, and the door doesn't have any gap that would allow it. Yeah, I think we can probably cross that one off the list.
it's true.
The third type is when the killer stays in the room until it's opened up. What do you mean by that?
In other words,
They stay hidden, and when the door is open, they use the confusion to blend in with the group. They pretend they showed up along with everyone else, and that's that. That sounds like could have been possible, maybe.
it's true.
And the fourth and final type is when it wasn't actually a locked room at all. Not a locked room.
In other words,
By that I mean there's actually an alternate escape route somewhere within the room. You see this a lot in novels and things, but in reality it's generally not possible. Then you think we can cross that off too?
indeed.
I believe so, yes. So when it comes to locked room mysteries, those are the basics. So there are 4 possibilities. Then, Kyoko, which one of those 4 choices seems to be the most likely in this case?
It's true.
That's a good question. Answering that should be our primary focus during this trial. But right now, I can't really say. I see. The way the killer set up the locked room. Until I figure that out, the truth behind Sakura's death will stay hidden. Yeah. I'm trying to think if there's a fifth one. If there's a fifth way. I think I got something in mind, but I don't have any clues yet. But as soon as I got what I need. Okay. So your favorite one was Hina, right? You think Hina did it and she's faking all along? She's blaming everyone else? What's her motive for killing Sakura? If that's Hina. Okay, I'm maybe jumping ahead. Who's your favorite voice? Okay, the favorite voice in the... Okay, so that's what you said last time. You said your favorite voice in the game was the one who does Hina's voice, right? You love the voice actress, like not my voice, right? Okay, I'm gonna keep reading. I need to concentrate and investigate as much as I can for Sakura, if nothing else. Okay, so now we have Byaku. Okay, I got broken glass. Okay, when they say window, it's the window inside of the door, because the door has a window on it, because all the other windows are non-existent inside this room. The only windows are on the door, and we see the one that we just broke. The shards are outside, and I see something on the floor besides that. It looks like a gore. I'm gonna check the door first. This door is the only way in or out the rec room. The door doesn't have a lock, and there's no evidence that the mountings have been tampered with. The only notable change to the door is the smashed window, which happened, of course, when I broke it to get inside. There's no evidence that any kind of strings or mechanism was used on the door. In other words, I don't see anything suspicious about the door itself. Okay. Next, you see on the floor the sharp... No! I wanted to access the shards below, and that led me to the door. Okay. There's some kind of plastic containers rolling around near the entrance of the room. It says Protein Zyme X Chem A2. Okay.
So...
It looks like a protein drink, and it's empty. Sakura must have drank it. Everyone knows how much she loved her protein. And she mentioned more than once how protein was good for all sorts of ailments.
Wrong.
I wouldn't take that to heart if I were you. I know. But still, this protein can, it's got a label on it that says Chem A-2. That reminds me, Sakura mentioned how the Chem Lab has all kinds of health stuff. So she must have gotten this from the Chem Lab.
Just a second.
That's strange. What is?
Hey.
You see what's scattered around the can? Yeah. Shards of light blue glass. They must be part of the window I broke to get inside.
Correct.
But they aren't just scattered around the can. They're also underneath it. Oh, I see. If that was on the floor and I just broke the window, the shards would be on top. But they are underneath something. So that means there were, those shards were there before the can fell. Why does that matter?
So...
I can't say for sure yet, but you're probably going to want to take note of it. Yeah, I'm already did. I feel like he'll become more an important clue later on. Yeah, an important clue. I'm not sure I see how, but empty protein drink has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Okay. Okay, now I see the chair. This is the I think this is the chair that blocked the door. The chair was shoved up against the doorknob so we couldn't get the door open. Okay. There's no evidence that any kind of string or mechanism was used on the chair. In other words, there's no reason to think the chair has anything special done to it. Having examined both the door and the chair, there's no doubt the reason the door didn't open was simply because the chair was shoved against it. This kept the doorknob from turning and the door from opening. I think I do, because on the window would not have normally broken with a broomstick on one swing. It depends on the kind. If at first I thought that he would use the handle to break the glasses, but the way they described it, it would be you know how the side of the broom can be where there's no picture of the broom they've used, but if it's like one of those long brooms to swipe the floor, which has made out of wood, like a rectangular, like there's a big pole and then there's a rectangular that 3 feet wide with brushes, like the side on the broom, the square side, the last corner, that can break a window. I believe this is what has been used, because they were relying on Makoto to do it, meaning that a girl wasn't strong enough to do it. So this kept the doorknob from turning and the door from opening, and there was no evidence on the door or chair being tampered with or anything like that. So the killer must have created the locked door from the inside, not from the outside. Okay, rec room door has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Okay, I'm gonna talk to Byakuya.
What?
What do you want? You're bothering me, go away. He's not even trying to hide how much he despises me. I better go before he crushes my soul completely. I'm gonna talk to Kyoko.
However...
But for Sakura to have been killed... Yeah, she's not the type who would go down without a fight.
It's true.
And she certainly didn't, I would say. She was the ultimate martial artist, strong in body, mind, and spirit. So how was the killer able to get the upper hand on her? I wonder, did someone get the upper hand? They must have taken her by surprise, right?
Certainly.
They would have needed to if they expect her to stand any chance against her. Okay, I'm gonna check the clock. It's around 1 o'clock right now. According to Monokuma files, Sakura died around noon. So roughly an hour ago. What was that when Kyoko and I were moving Alter Ego?
We already know who did it!
won't forgive you.
Byakuya, Toko, or Hiro, it has to be one of them. He couldn't stand the sight of her. You agree with me, don't you, Makoto?
Well, I don't want to say anything for sure without finding out more. ...
Then let me help you find out more. You see, Sakura asked all three of them to meet with her. You know where? Right here in the rec room.
What? After I went to the nurse's
office this morning, Sakura and I both left together, right? Well, eventually she went off on her own. But when I saw her again after that, she told me. She said she'd left a note for each of them. She asked them to meet her in the rec room by noon.
By noon? The Monokuma file said she died right around then.
I'm telling you the truth. I heard it right from Sakura herself. And I tried to stop her. But she wouldn't listen. She said not to worry, that she just wanted to talk to them. And this is what happened. If I'd stop her, by force even, this never would have happened.
She's crying. Hina. It's impossible not to have regrets. I know. Aoi's account has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. But the fact that she had asked those three to meet with her, and she asked them to come to the rec room at noon, the same time and place she ended up dying, might be good to confirm what I just heard with the three of them directly. Okay, can I talk to Byakuya now?
What?
What do you want? You're bothering me. There's something I'd like to talk to you about. Make it quick. Is it true that Sakura asked you to meet her in the rec room? So you found out. Interesting. Then it's true? I didn't receive a note to that effect. Yes. But what fool would do that? Well, what fool would do what it said and risk being killed by that monster? So you didn't go see her? Of course not. I ripped the note to shreds and threw it away. I haven't seen Sakura today at all. Byakuya says he didn't go see her. That's the truth. Well, until I can prove otherwise, I have no choice but to accept it as a fact.
Come on.
If you're all finished, please remove yourself from my sight. Okay, thanks. Byakuya's account has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. Okay. Oh, there's a piece of paper next to Sakura. It's a polka dot cloth. It looks like some kind of wrapper.
Huh?
Oh, that's...
Do you recognize it, Hina?
Well,
yeah, I mean, I gave it to her. That's a candy wrapper. Sakura got super upset when she found out Genocide Jax had attacked me, right? So after we left the nurse's office, I gave it to her. I thought it might help her calm down a little.
So you gave that candy to Sakura?
I found a big box of it in her warehouse. I really like him. Actually, as soon as we could get into the warehouse, I took the entire box back to my room. I made sure nobody else could get their hands on them.
You really like them that much?
I mean...
But I wanted Sakura to get a chance to try one for herself, that's why I gave it to her. But now, they've lost all their flavor.
Hina. Polka dot candy wrapper has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. Okay. I see broken shards behind the chair. I see a puddle of blood next to the magazine rack. Between the magazine rack and the pool, not the pool, the dartboard. Okay, I'm gonna investigate the blood. There's a blood stain in front of the magazine shelf. It must have come from Sakura, right? But that doesn't make sense. Why is it so far away from where she died? Magazine shelf bloodstain has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. That same shelf full of magazines.
There's all different kinds of magazines here. Okay. Oh! The locker room is open and I can see some white powder with handprints on them. 2 pairs, one on different sides. I'm gonna check Sakura's body. Sakura drew her last breath sitting slumped forward in this chair. There's obvious evidence of the blow to the head Sakura suffered. Normally I wouldn't have any problem believing that that's what killed her, but according to the Monokuma file, she had also vomited blood. And I can see a trace of blood on her lips for sure. So what would have caused her to vomit blood? The Monokuma file specifically said she hasn't suffered any other injuries. Status of Sakura's body has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. Maybe her getting hit on the head somehow caused her to stop vomiting blood? Not a chance. Byakuya.
That's fine.
However, your eyes have landed on the most interesting location. Interesting?
Naturally.
Yeah, most interesting, don't you agree? No, I don't think I'd call it interesting. But it does make me wonder. The reason Sakura vomited blood because absolutely has to be connected to why she died. Okay, I'm gonna... There are shards of glass scattered all around the chair Sakura was sitting on. The glass is all red, and these are the top and bottom sections of a bottle, right? So this must have originally been a bottle. Glass shards on the floor has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. There's something else on the ground near the glass. It's a figure. It fits in the palm of my hand. It's one of the Monokuma sitting in with a chess piece on its hand. It's the knight chess piece. So it's one of those decorations with the chess pieces, and the one with the knight fell on the ground and broke. Yep. It's a Monokuma figure. Figure on the floor has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. But one of them is missing, so because there were 6, and now I see 4. I'm going to select them. There are 4 red bottles lined up on the shelf. Okay, and inside each bottle there's some kind of Monokuma figure. What I'm wondering is how they get those figures inside the bottles. Yeah, the bottle, the figurine is bigger than the bottleneck and the top.
So...
It's no different from your standard ship in a bottle, huh? You know where the bottle's opening is smaller than the bolt placed inside? You never seen that? Oh yeah, maybe I have.
In other words...
So this is the Monokuma version of that. A Monokuma bottle, if you will. Monokuma bottle has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. I feel like I'm finally starting to make sense of things, little by little. The Monokuma bottle sitting on the shelf. The Monokuma figure we found on the ground. The red shards of glass, which probably started off as a bottle. Which would mean Sakura must have been hit in the head with a Monokuma bottle, right? The shards of glass and the Monokuma figure are evidence of that. So I think it's safe to say that the Monokuma bottle was the weapon. Yeah, they didn't fall on their own because there's like 3 feet between the bottles and the shards. Yeah, I'm gonna investigate the locker. Huh? The locker's open, and there on the inside, it's a handprint?
Why?
What's a handprint doing here? It looks like someone touched the inside of the locker, and it left a handprint in all the dust.
It's true.
And it looks quite fresh too. I'd say someone was hiding here in the locker and they left behind a little something extra. So then, maybe the killer hid in here until the lock room was open, don't you think? And during all the confusion, they popped up and joined the rest of the group.
Wrong.
Unfortunately, that's not a possibility. Why not?
Hey.
Think back. Before we opened the door, we looked inside the room, right? Oh yeah, the locker was already open at that point. Oh, it's true, it's true. I didn't notice it, but now they show us the picture and it's true. I don't see the imprint though, but maybe they didn't decide to draw them.
Indeed.
So there's no way someone could have hidden in there until after we opened the door. Yeah, so then what does this handprint mean? Locker handprint has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook.
Listen.
Well, Makoto, have you finished with your general investigation? Yeah, I think so. For the most part.
So then
you should probably go to talk with people now. I'm on guard duty, so I can't leave.
Listen to me.
Which is why I've decided you'll go in my place. She's decided? She's gotten a lot more pushy since we had our issue. But she's right. I do have to go talk to the others. Sakura wanted me to meet with 2 other people. I need to hear what they have to say. Leave the area? Yes. Those other 2 probably went back to their rooms. Oh, I'm being teleported, right? Okay, I'm gonna check the chemical room last. But, okay, so... 2. Okay, so Toko's room is the nearest. So I'm gonna talk to Toko. I press the doorbell. And after a few seconds...
Who's there?
Ah, the most negative aura I've ever felt. An aura of total decay.
Well, what do you want?
So you're back to normal. Genocide Jack isn't around anymore.
Don't even say her name. It makes me sick to my stomach. I was in such a good mood, too.
She didn't look like she was in a good mood.
Hey, I was hoping to talk to you about something. Is now a bad time? ...
Obviously annoyed, Toko slid her out into the hall. Okay, so now she's out. You said you wanted to talk to me about something? Reaction. I want to talk about the fact that Sakura had asked to meet with you.
Well...
I don't know what you're talking about. Byakuya already told me she had asked to meet with him. What? She wanted to meet with Master too? I just said two, didn't I? Oh, I guess now it's totally obvious, huh? Yeah, pretty much. So, can you tell me more about it? I admit, I did get the note. But I didn't go see her. I was scared, so I couldn't bring myself to go. Toko claims she didn't go see her, but can I really believe her? Well, until I can prove otherwise, I have no choice but to accept it as fact. Is that good enough? Then I'm going back to my room. With that, Toko quickly retreated into her room. Toko's account has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Okay, next. Sakura, Leon, Yasuhiro. Knock knock. I press the doorbell. And after a few seconds...
You know?
Hey, what's up, Makoto? Did you need something in purple? Well, actually, I just wanted to check on something. It's about how Sakura wanted to meet with you.
What?
How'd you know about that?
Could it be...
Did you maybe gaze into my soul? Have your special abilities awakened in you? But I'm not the only one she wanted to meet with. Ogre told me herself that she asked Byakuya and Toko to come too. What? When did Sakura tell you that?
What?
Oh, well, when she asked me to meet with her, of course. But didn't she write you a note? Yeah, a note.
How about that?
She gave it to me in person, and she happened to mention the others, like in passing. I gotta be honest, this is super suspicious. So then you went and met with Sakura?
You got it all wrong!
No way, I totally didn't. Why would I ever do that? Yeah, definitely suspicious.
Actually,
the last time I saw Ogre was when Ina got hurt and I took her to the nurse's office.
Don't look at me!
I haven't seen her since then. While I'm here, could you show me the note she gave you? Do I still have it? Let's see. Hiro was feeling around in his pockets.
Hey, come on!
Oh, sorry. Looks like I don't have it anymore. With a big goofy smile on his face, he pulled his hand back out of his pockets. But when he did, I saw something flutter to the ground. Something has fallen out of Hiro's pocket. Huh?
Huh?
Oh! It's a polka dot candy wrapper.
What?
Ah! Quick as the wind, Hiro snatched it back up again and shoved it back into his pocket.
Hey, come on!
Sorry, just a bit of trash I forgot to throw out. Trash?
What?
Anyway, I can't deny that Ogre asked to meet with me, but I never went. So, well, if you'll excuse me... And before waiting for a reply, Hiro quickly slipped back into his room. Yeah, that's not suspicious at all. Hiro said that it was just trash, but I bet he was the one inside the locker. Or they were all lying, like said, "Oh no, I never seen her." Like we're gonna get some proof that that plays them during the There's no way that's all there was to it. Pocket trash has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Okay, so I've heard from Toko and Hiro. What next? I'll definitely have to look at the actual crime scene again, but on top of that, maybe I should find more about the protein can we found on the floor of the rec room. I'm sure it must have come from the chem lab. So where should I start? I'm gonna go to the chem lab, of course. Teleport to the 4th floor. Okay. Chem lab. Okay.
What?
Makoto, did you have your eyes on the chem lab too? Just make sure you don't get any in my way. Yeah, I got it. I think what you meant to say was, yes sir, I understand. ... Okay, so I see something spilled on the floor. It fell from the seaside. It broke open and it spilled all the way across the cabinet. And I think I saw footprints. I'm gonna inspect it a little bit closer. I know what? I'm gonna talk to Byakuya first. So, did you find out anything? ... Somehow I can sense him saying, leave me alone without him even having to say it. Okay. Got a monitor. Okay, this isn't my first time seeing the shelf, but I just can't get over how big it is. I should probably take a closer look at it. Okay. It looks like 3 shelves have been connected together to make one giant shelf. But more important enough, what's this powder that's been spilled in front of the shelf? I have to be careful not to step in it. Okay. Alright. Now I can select each and every cabinet. Cabinet number A. Let's see what's on this shelf. There are all kinds of dietary supplements and different medicines. Okay, I see Chem A1, Chem A2,
Chem this, chem that, and then I see Chem C9 with a skull on it. Like this has been misplaced. I wonder if it's white. No, it's not white. It's yellow. It's like golden yellow. And it came from the seaside. Judging from the labeling, all the diet products are labeled A, and all the poison blood products are labeled C. And there's a big red skull on it to see, okay, warning, poison. But this bottle of poison is on the A cabinet. I'm gonna keep reading. The protein drink we found in the rec room probably came from this shelf. All the containers on this shelf are labeled with the letter A and a number. So I guess I can consider this part of the shelving to be unit section A. But wait! There's one bottle here that's labeled Chem C9. Could someone have put it here on accident? I'm gonna check the B cabinet. So on this shelf looks like a bunch of chemicals. I have no idea what they are. They're reagents. Put simply, they're used in experiments to bring about a chemical reaction. But have you lived in such ignorance for so long? It must be truly bliss. Isn't that kind of harsh?
What?
You think studying science and mathematics has no practical application in the real world?
That's fine.
The words of a lifelong loser, which I suppose suits you well. I didn't even say that. Anyway, that doesn't matter. Right now I need to focus on the shelf. All the containers on this shelf are labeled with the letter B and a number. So I guess I can consider this part of the shelving unit section B. But I don't see anything out of the ordinary here. In which case I don't think I have to worry too much about this shelf. Okay. Let's see shelf C. On this shelf is one look and I can tell it's nothing but dangerous chemicals. Yeah. They have a lot of big yellow stickers with skulls on it. Chem 9, Chem 9, C9, C9, C9. These looks like poison and other powerful chemicals. All the containers on this shelf are labeled with the letter C and a number. So I guess I can consider this part of the shelving unit section C. I should try to find out more about this shelving unit. Looks like it's split into 3 sections. Section A has dietary supplement, Section B has reagent, and Section C has lethal chemical. Sakura must have gotten the protein powder from Section A. But what concerns me is that in Section A there was a bottle with a label from Section C. What was a bottle of poison from Section C doing in Section A? There's definitely something going on there. Chem Lab Shelf has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. Okay, now I'm bringing up to the elephant in the room, the broken bottle of poison that broke and spilled on the floor. There's a broken bottle in front of the shelf. Is this where all the powder came from? It says C4. It looks like the bottle has a label on it, Chem C4. Would you like to hear something interesting? I was on the 4th floor this morning checking things out, and at that point, this room wasn't like this. Then this powder must have been spilled.
So in other words...
That's right, it could only have been around the time of the incident. If that really is when it happened, it must be related to the case somehow. Source of the powder has been added to the True Bullet section of your handbook. Okay, so it's a golden powder, it says C4 on it, but it's not actually real C4, it's only the label. I'm gonna check the powder. There's a bunch of yellow powder scattered on the floor. I'd better not leave a footprint. Yet there are footprints, and they're only in front of the left shelf, so only in front of section A. How do these footprints relate to the scene as a whole? We may need to sketch out the floor plan. By we, you mean me? How kind of you to offer. With an unsufferable smirk, he handed me a piece of paper and a pen.
What?
Well, let's go, chop chop! Okay. So I got to work, and before long I've drawn up a sketch of the room. Okay. So, how's this? Okay, it's crudely drawn, but it's pretty much how it happens. Like, there's the room, there's cabinet A, B, and C. The bottle fell from C, and it's spread towards B and A, and the steps are only coming back and from cabinet A. We see the desk, the bottle, and the exit. Not bad. For you, I mean. For me...
I see.
So, when you look at it like this... Interesting. It would appear that whoever left these footprints only had business at the leftmost shelf. They came in, went straight to that shelf, did whatever they had to do, and then left. That's what the footprints tell me.
I see.
These footprints must be...
It's certainly possible.
Makoto, are they yours? No!
What?
Okay, then let me see your shoes. I'll confirm their size for myself. I couldn't think of a reason not to, so I quietly did what Byakuya said. I see. Your feet do appears to be too big. Unfortunately, I must admit, these are not your footprints. Unfortunately... But with how clear these prints are, it should be quite easy to determine who they do belong to. Then these prints are a really valuable clue. I should probably take a good hard look at that powder. There's a bunch of yellow powder scattered on the floor in front of the shelf. There's also the remains of a broken bottle. Looks like the bottle was labeled Chem C4. Also, it looks like someone left some footprints in the powder. Based on the positioning on the prints, whoever it was only went to the left side of the shelf. According to Byakuya, the powder would have to have been spilled right around the time of the incident. That's all I can tell for now. Footprints in the powder has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. I already taken a good look at the chem lab. Maybe I should take another look at the rec room. Why? I don't know why I need to go back to the rec room. If there was something I've been missing, they wouldn't allow me to leave the rec room. Maybe it is something like they found out that's... Oh, I see. I think I got it. Maybe it's something to do with outside the rec room? Because outside the rec room is as much of the scene of the crime as the inside. Okay. I'm good.
Hey.
So, Makoto, how's your investigation going? I told Kyoko what Toko and Hiro had told me.
I see.
So, along with Byakuya, they're both claiming they didn't go to see her. But it's all too convenient. Someone must be lying. Someone's lying.
Anyway,
I've made some progress on my own. Sakura's body, the shelves of magazine, and the Monokuma bottles. These three things have revealed new clues. You do well to look them over one more time. Okay. I think Kyoko said she'd found new clues involving the Monokuma bottles. Something new, something new.
hey.
So, did you figure it out? There's a hidden correlation between all the bottles. Pay careful attention and you're sure you'll find it. I already found it! A correlation. Hey, Kyoko, can't you just tell me what it is?
So...
I don't mind guiding you towards clues, but giving you my conclusion isn't a good idea. Each person needs to come to their own conclusion so that everyone can have confidence in the outcome. And it's not just because you don't trust me, right? No answer? I do trust you to a degree. Otherwise,
I would have told you anything to begin with. Only to a degree. Okay, Monokuma bottle has been updated in the True Bullet section of your handbook.
Hey.
Actually, there's one other thing about the Monokuma bottles that's bothering me. I'd like to do an experiment to confirm it. You don't mind helping me, right? An experiment?
Anyway.
Can you gather up all the pieces of the broken Monokuma bottle? Try to get the smaller pieces too. Are you sure it's okay to mess with a crime scene like that?
That doesn't matter.
I already done a thorough investigation, so it's fine. And that obnoxious Byakuya's not here, so...
So then...
Anyway, I need to get something from the chem lab. While I'm gone, try to gather up all the glass. With that, Kyoko left the room. I really don't know what this is about, but what choice do I have? I'd better just do it. I took the broom and dustpan and got to work collecting all the broken bottle pieces. And just as I finished up... Sorry to keep you waiting.
So then...
Is everything okay? Then let's get to work. So what kind of experiment are we doing?
In other words...
I got a scale from the chem lab. We're going to use it to compare weights. Compare the weights of what? The pieces of glass you collected and one of the Monokuma bottles that's still intact. Why do you want to do that? That's the point of the experiment. It'll make sense when we're done. Okay.
Listen.
First, let's compare the weight of 2 of the normal Monokuma bottles. Okay, I put 2 and it's balanced.
In other words...
Which means each Monokuma bottle weighs about the same. Which makes sense. The Monokuma figures and size are basically the same and nothing else could really affect the weight.
So then...
Now, here comes the important part. Put all the pieces you picked up on one side of the scale. Now, what might we expect to see? Well, a normal assumption would be either they'll balance out or the pieces I collected would be lighter. I did my best to get them all, but there's a chance I could have missed some here and there.
So then...
Okay, let's give it a try. Huh? All of the shards are heavier than the bottle. The broken piece of are heavier? How is that possible?
I knew it.
Just as I thought. What?
In other words...
The results of our experiment and the correlation between each of the bottles put it all together.
Hey.
And I believe you will arrive at one very persuasive conclusion. So what do you think? It's all on you. Monokuma bottle experiment has been added to the True Bullet section of your handbook. Okay, I'm gonna check Sakura's body again. According to Kyoko, there's still something to be discovered from Sakura's body.
Just a second.
Just staring off into space isn't going to help you figure anything out. Well, yeah, I know it, but...
Hey.
Don't you think you might need to actually examine the body? There's no getting around it. Unlike me, Kyoko didn't recoil at the thought of touching a dead body. She was completely unemotional. It's the kind of thing I've grown perversely used to. Although there are still some times... I can't believe how calm you are. No matter how many times I see a dead body, I can't get used to it.
It's true.
That's totally normal. Then how can you?
So...
I imagine it's because I have plenty of opportunity to touch dead bodies in the past. What? Sorry, never mind. No, not sorry, never mind me. You know what? Alex. What's her skill? We know she's the ultimate question mark, but if you would have to give her a skill from what we know, what would it be?
Hey.
More importantly, look here. Her shoes? Yeah, there's some yellow powder on the sole of her shoes. Not on the sole, but on the top.
Correct.
You see that yellow powder on her instep? Yeah, it really stands out.
I see.
That powder is clue number 1. Yellow powder has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook.
Hey,
Next is the wound on her head. Look carefully.
it's true.
Actually, even telling you that is incredibly difficult to spot. So let me just explain.
It would seem...
It would appear that she didn't suffer a single blow, but instead received 2 blows to the head. 2 blows?
Indeed.
Interesting, would you say? And there's one more interesting thing.
Correct.
Both of her hands were spotless. There's absolutely no trace of blood on either one.
It's true.
So that's what I learned from examining her body in detail. Kyoko's examination summary has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. I can't believe she was able to learn all that just by looking at her body. I don't think anyone but Kyoko could have pulled that off. I'm gonna check the magazine shelf. Kyoko said the magazine shelf was hiding a clue of some kind. Clue. Oh! This medical examiner for the Navy, possibly. Why the Navy in particular? Why not the Army? Or maybe just a coroner who's working for the police. This magazine is upside down. Well. Kakuto ladies, Miss Muscle appears. Cosplay king. Eh. Did someone put it back that way on accident?
Hey,
If something catches your eye, it's important for you to explore that in details, don't you think? Yeah, you're right. I picked up the inverted magazine and flipped through this. This is... Okay. Technical strategy, so that's why I'm taking Navy, because you have to be well versed in that. Okay. Interesting. But yeah, that and the way she talks about locked room and mystery novels, it looks like I feel like she's an undercover police. I think she's an ultimate police, something like that. The ultimate policewoman. Okay, so the magazine has been opened and there's a bloody letters inside the pages and it reads Toko. This is on one of the pages near the center of the magazine. A word has been written in bloody letters, and it said Toko. Could this be a dying message?
correct.
Then it would appear you found it. Kyoko, is this...
So...
It is indeed a dying message. Someone used their finger to write it. Could be FBI. The ultimate secret agent. Yeah, I like that very much. It's very. It is indeed a dying message. Someone used their fingers to write it. A dying message.
However...
But just to be clear, I'm not the one who put it back upside down. It was already like that when I found it a little while ago. I made sure to put it back exactly as I found it, for the benefits of others who might come looking.
Hey, is that... That's a Stoko, right?
Yeah, it looks like it.
What the heck?
Then she's the killer, right?
Well, it hasn't been confirmed yet.
I won't forgive you.
It's settled. She's the killer for sure. That's conclusive evidence, right? We can use it to corner the killer.
I can see why you would think that, but it just seemed too easy. If anything, it makes me that much more suspicious. Magazine dying message has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Oh! We're done!
4 hours and 20 minutes. Yep. Dot, dot, dot.
Whoops, you caught me sleeping. Your investigation was just so boring I couldn't stay awake.
Flattering.
Should I do it? Is it okay? Can I?
Yeah.
Okay, then let's begin the class trial. You know where to meet, right? Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school.
Yeah, yeah.
See you soon.
It's already time, but the mystery of the locked room is still only half solved. At this point, whatever happens will have to happen at the class trial. No, not whatever happens. I have to make something happen. Okay, now I'm teleported back to the red door of the first floor. I open it. And then we in the chambers. Oh my god, that's all 6 of us. Monokuma made his announcement and everyone began to meet up one after another. And then...
The ultimate martial artist, smiley face. A lock room murder mystery, winking face.
What?
Oh, I just discovered the power of emoticons.
Get in the streams until we see this. No, that would be for another time. It's getting late.
Like, no matter how awful something is, if you toss in a smiley face, it turns positive.
Yes, indeed.
For example, you're at the picnic and you find a dead body. XD. This is just plain creepy.
Well?
And how about the reverse?
Phew.
No matter how great something is, if you put in a sad face, it makes it look super negative.
Yes, indeed.
For example, do you have 100 friends? T_T. What? He's right. That does make it seem sad.
I can't wait! I can't wait!
Now then, please get on the elevator. O_O. I'll see you down there. I'll see you down here. Okay, this is smaller than, open parentheses, asterisk, dash, asterisk, smaller than, close parentheses. Yeah. It's like one of those moving emojis. Like it's like from this side to that side. She's like, he's moving. See, I'll see you down there. It's like a little Kirby blob is waving. I'll see you down here. What the hell was that? I don't get it.
Just the worst.
I don't get you guys! How can you act so casual after murdering someone?
Don't look at me!
I don't think I'm acting casual.
Don't be mean!
I didn't murder anyone.
What the heck?
Yeah, I'm completely innocent. How dare you call me a murderer?
What the heck?
Whatever!
Either way, the truth will be revealed soon enough. Because there can be no doubt, one of us is the culprit. The killer, the one that murdered Sakura. She was stronger than anyone I know. And yet, someone killed her. And that person is here? That person is one of us? A little turn around everybody. Hero!
Don't look at me!
I said it before, and I'll say it again, it wasn't me. Byakuya. The culprit is one of us. Make no mistake about that. Doko.
What the heck?
Because I didn't do it. How many times do I have to tell you?
Ina.
What the heck?
How can you just stand there and say you didn't do it without even breaking a sweat?
Kyoko.
Hey,
Standing around here isn't going to do any good. Let's get going. Elevator shaft. Come on, it's time to put an end to this. I made my way toward the elevator, but with each step I took, I felt like I was moving further and further away from my goal. I could feel a chilling fear running through me, trying to make me rot from the inside out. No matter how many times I got through this, it never gets any easier. We climbed into our still prison in total silence. We watched the doors close and felt it begin its sinister descent. Looks empty with all 6 of us. The elevator lowered, uttering its all too familiar clunking sound. It fell lower and lower. And as suddenly as always, the ride was over. The door opens once again. Okay, for some reason, it's the walls are all in hieroglyphics, like in Egyptian-style hieroglyphics. A lot of brown and yellow. The curtains are all red. It's all Hey, just the 6 of you, huh? Really? That's so few. You must be so lonely. You say that like it's not your fault that we're all that's left. I wonder, will the class trial end with one less classmate again? Or will your school life come to an end completely?
Now then.
Are we ready to begin? You know the drill. Find your assigned seats.
Okay. And so the curtain opened for the 4th time. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly fate, a deadly class trial. You have to save, yes, and unfortunately, I don't care what you say. I must end it like that. It took almost an hour, but yeah, I have no choice but to end it there, because I kind of left my mom a little bit too close, like she wanted to talk and it was really important, but I can talk to her later, but this time she would probably be asleep. But anyway, I got personal matters to attend to, and yeah, I will not be raiding anyone, since there's nobody left that's